What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream and tonight's festivities. Still looking for a good name for this series. I was going to do Warrior Wednesdays, but it is not Wednesday. So, Twinning Tuesdays, I'm not exactly sure. If you guys have a good idea, let me know in chat. But anyways, on today's stream, we're going to be looking at couple builds of Olympia. We're going to be playing some games. And now that we've been streaming Olympia a couple of times, I think today is the day where I can finally answer why Olympia. I think that is a very important question. I have gotten that question a lot, and I have not been able to articulate why you would play Olympia other than Kasai, Bolton, Dorinthia, or just another hero in general that involves the wager mechanics like Betsy. So that is on tonight's docket. But first, let's play a little mini game. This came in the mail. It's just my card order here. And I want you guys in chat to guess what is in here. It's not nothing flashy. There's no like cold foil Arcanite skullcap or anything like that. But it was just so I'll give you a little bit of a insight into like how as a specialist I organize my stuff, right? So over here I have this giant ass binder. Okay? And in said giant ass binder, I have a playset of every foil of every warrior card. As you can see, my Glint and Steelblade Supremacies are here because they're waiting for me to finalize my Dory deck and then they go into sleeves, right? But another example, right? So I have the playset of Determination, Twinning Blade, Singing Steelblade, right? So I have this for pretty much every warrior card and light warrior card that exists in the game. And then I also have playsets of generics as well. But there is a playset of generics that I don't have in foil. So that is the hint for what is in here, or what should be in here. There's a playset of generics that I didn't have previously, but now I do. Let's see if you guys can guess what this is. This is it's nothing from heavy hitters, and it's not like ridiculously expensive either. This is just something that I didn't have that I now have. All right, let's see here. We got, let's take a look at chat, see what we got. Extended Art Twinning Blade. One day, maybe. A Grains, CF Grains. I will definitely need to get Grains. I did not open anything particularly amazing at the pre-release, although one of my friends did give me a Rainbow Foil Up the Ante, which looks gorgeous. They now have the top strip in foil, and it looks real good. By every card, you mean Majestic and Up? No, I mean like everything. Like every single warrior card in foil is in that binder. Like even like yellow Nature's Path Pilgrimage is there. Yellow In the Swing is in there. Shift the Title Battle Rainbow Foil. That's from the new set. Don't have it yet. Super. Aha! Rainy Days. You are quick, and you are correct. This is a playset of Rainbow Foil cash-ins. Good job, Rainy Days. It's got to be nourishing. I already have a playset of nourishing. But yeah, let's make sure there's 3 of them in here. Yes, there are. Yep. Yep, we got the whole playset of shiny cash-ins there. So that's cool. Snatch already have those. Warmongers already have those. Rainbow Full of Fate Scenes. Funny story. I'm actually one of those guys that's very, very lazy and doesn't want to move his Fate Scenes. So I have 6 Rainbow Foil Fate Scenes and 6 Rainbow Foil Sick Belows. Emboldened Blade Foil. That would be a good guess. That's relatively new, but I do have those. In fact, I have a Rainbow Foil Emboldened Blade from LSS because that was a spoiler card given to me a while back. But yeah. Okay, we'll just leave that over there. Last Ditch Effort, Hold the Line. I already have those. Yeah. For some reason, I was never on the Royal Dory hype train, and I never needed to have cash in, so I had the regular versions, but I didn't have the Rainbow Foils. Up the Ante and Coercive Tendencies were misprinted with foil pitch bars. Really? Oh, cool. Well, I mean, it's nice that Olympia got some special treatment then, I guess. So you're a full foil deck type of guy. I've always preferred non-foils. I'm very, very weird in particular. I prefer, like, some people prefer like max rarity. Some people prefer like no rarity. I'm like in the middle. Like, I like my deck to be all rainbow foil. I don't use cold foils in general, and I don't use extended arts in general. So like I have extended art Iron Song Response, but I don't use it. I have extended art Iron Song Pride, but I don't use it. I just like I just like everything to be rainbow foil and normal frames. So okay. Clearly not a true Blitz Kasai stan. That's true. Although I did already have the playset of Blood on Her Hands. So yeah. I, I got those before those spiked, I guess. Okay. I'm a full foil type of guy, all rainbow. Correct. Spirit of Arena, I think I had a cold foil Spirit of Arena, and it was the only cold foil in my deck. Eventually I traded Nathan. I was like, hey, you opened the rainbow foil Spirit of Arena, give me that. Here's the cold foil. So I think Nathan has the cold foil that I opened there. Nothing feels better than putting a WACCF in the discard after you block with it. What is a WAC? Oh, whack. Okay. Yeah, you've seen people block with their extended art cold foil Command and Conquers, and you're like, okay. So you block for 1,000. Okay, sure. $1,000. I wish my deck could be extended art non-foil. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that's like the different levels, right? So you have like regular border non-foil, extended art non-foil, rainbow foil normal art, rainbow foil extended art, cold foils, gold foils. And, the only thing I'll spend bonus money on is the custom hero art token. Oh, okay. Yep. Yeah, those they have the Marvel versions. Those do look nice. I think I will have to get me a. I don't know if I don't know if I'll get an Olympia Marvel, but I do want some. Maybe I'll just stick with the rainbow foil, but I don't know how to get the rainbow foil because they have the cold foils for RTN, right? So they normally print cold foils for RTN top prizing, and I don't know where they're giving out rainbow foil adult hero cards. If your deck is full Marvel, oh boy. Then you're playing Dromai or Prism, I guess, right? All right. Let's see. What do we want to talk about first? All right, let's go over here. Let me open this. Okay. So, all right. So, I guess before we get too far into the stream, thanks to several of our sponsors, Magnolia Gaming, Fabric, and Dragon Shield. If you need to go get some cards, Magnolia Gaming has them. They also have sealed product. Go check them out. Dragon Shield, you guys know who Dragon Shield are. They produce sleeves and accessories and stuff like that. But some of you may not know what this website here is, Fabric, and I'm going to show you why I think this is very useful. So, in the stream last week on Thursday, we looked at this and we saw that Kasai and Olympia were roughly, they were about 700 decks. So now we've had like another couple days. People have, brewed more. Still by far KO outpacing all of the other new heroes in terms of popularity. People are recognizing that KO is very, very strong, and there are several ways to build him. If you want to watch one of those ways or two of those ways, you guys can check out the show match that we did with Blue Pitch. There were several KOs there. They both were different styles. Victor has proven to be much more popular than Betsy because people are kind of treating Betsy as bad Bravo, whereas Victor is kind of its own thing. And then Olympia and Kasai are actually fairly neck and neck, and it's actually very similar to a poll I did on Twitter, where it seems like, it's like 53-47 in Kasai's favor. People are excited about both of these heroes, but there have been a lot more content creators that have made content on Kasai. So I'm kind of taking the approach of, all right, we'll let some other people work on Kasai, and then we'll kind of come in and optimize. Whereas with Olympia, I literally just opened Fabry and started adding cards. Like there was no frame of reference for that. A lot of people have been asking me, DMing me on all the platforms about Dorinthia and Bolton, and I do plan on recording a video very soon about my take on Dory, Bolton, and Olympia. Not like a super optimized deck tech, but one that I would feel like, okay, this is where I would start for these three heroes. I won't be including Kasai because I'm not the type of guy that likes to release deck techs of things I haven't tested or I don't feel confident about. So look out for that on the channel this coming week. So I said last time these were about like 600-700 decks. Now, as you can see, they're like 1,200-1,300 decks. So let's look at Olympia's hero page here. So let's see if we can determine any changes from last time. I guess the main thing to do is to look at the weapons. So we've seen a down tick in the decimator at Great Axe. We've seen an uptick in the hatchets. And Hot Streak and Saber is about the same. Of note, there's been some kind of weird Jubil builds as well, because the only way to get 3 power for 1 resource is with two-handed weapons. So that's and this would be better than Dawnblade unless you're playing like Twinning Blade. So I guess that's the reason this is like seeing some play. I think people have kind of realized that I've heard a lot of people talk about, oh, Great Axe, Great Axe, Great Axe, Great Axe, and I really, the more and more I thought about it, like Great Axe, just, I don't think it cuts it in Olympia. I think the resource curve is just kind of weird, and it's not. You'd have to run a lot of attack reactions to ensure that your wager cards hit, and then it just becomes a situation where you need a lot of things to go correct. Last time on my stream, I talked about how the concept of 3-card combos is something you want to stay away from in general. So with the Decimator Great Axe, you need a blue, you need a wager card, and you need a pump. Because I think most intelligent players are going to, if you play a wage card and then swing the Great Axe and you don't have a pump, either you don't have the card or you don't have the resources for it, which there are 0-cost pumps, but let's say you don't even have the card for it, right? I think most intelligent players are actually going to block that out. And I think a lot of players are just going to make you have it as well, because the concept of 3-card combos, I think. So I'm glad to see that the Decimator Great Axe has ticked down, and the hatchets have ticked up. Last time we talked about the differences between the hatchets and the swords, and the main thing is that you get access to spill blood and a little bit higher damage output. And the ability of Hot Streak is kind of wasted unless you keep an extra card, play Hit and Run, and then it's very difficult to get value out of Hot Streak. Let's just put it that way, because you normally have an agility token, or you have the Blade Runner in hand, or you have the Spoils of War, so you don't get max value from the Hot Streak. So that's why I think the hatchets are actually like the ideal choice for weapons here. I'm glad to see that tick up. All right, let's look at some more cards here. Let's catch up with chat, and then we'll kind of scroll down here and take a look at some more. RTNs are rainbow this time. Okay, so if RTNs are rainbow foil, then cold foils are for like the cold foil adults, or for what? I want to talk about how beautiful fundamentals are and how Warrior is all about being beautiful. That is a very, very, very good point. The Warrior class is really about fundamentals. You have to block and attack correctly. Reinhardt, Olympia, Victor are the RTN promos, and they are rainbow. Cool. I will have to get me one of those. Great Axe also feels really bad with how much stronger Brute and Warrior has gotten. Just blocking and swinging axe doesn't get you there. Well said. So why does Great Axe work well in Dorinthia? Because there's Hatchets Dorinthia, there's Dual Wield Dorinthia, and there's Dawnblade Dorinthia. And Great Axe basically says, Oh, you thought I was Dawnblade? I'm actually Great Axe. All your D reacts are now clogging up your offense, and now you're in trouble. And so Dorinthia benefits a lot from that. Whereas Olympia may actually benefit from this too, but we have to see down the road a little bit. Last day of New Year month. Happy New Year, Josh. Yes, very. Thank you for that. You think most people will comfortably block 3 cards on a wager for 7? I think they will comfortably block like 2 cards and armor, or 3 cards. Probably 2 cards and armor. Or 1 card armor plus a direct. Swords gives you access to run through. That is true. But you'll see in my build in a second, I don't even run like Yellow Blade Runner, so I wouldn't even run through. Coldful adults are the backside of the marbles. Okay, right. That makes sense. Okay. Do you have a deckless link? Yes, I do. So we'll take a look at the deck list in a second. But here's a link for you right now. Okay, so there are 2 lists here. This is the one we've been playing on stream, and this is the one that I played at the show match. So we'll talk about those later. So that's the one from the stream, and this is the one from the show match. All right, let's get back to talking and looking at Fabric a little bit here. So no changes here. We saw these being played most of the time. Same here. Most of these are pretty similar. Commanding performance now going up, I think. I don't think this was this high last time. All of these look about the same. Okay. We saw the percentage in these wage attacks go down slightly, which makes sense. Nourishing Emptiness only run in 11% of decks. So, okay. Okay, on to the attack reaction. So we still see most people are using Take the Upper Hand. This is a card that I have decided to cut because, again, the concept of 3-card combos, you need a wager card, a blue, preferably Go Again as well, and you need to have this card for it to be good. And when this card is bad is when you lock the wager card, then this card becomes bad. So I think these are basically just for limited. Blue Overpower. Yeah, Blade Runners, Blade Flurry. Shift the Tide of Battle. This is a card we experimented with a bit, and we ultimately removed it. It was very difficult to get target attack to have power greater than its base, unless we were wagering on the first attack, or we had another attack reaction. And then D-Reacts looks about the correct. And I think this card is criminally underplayed at the moment. Actually, I think this card is criminally underplayed in every version of Warrior at the moment. I think Dorinthia should be running 2 of these. I think Bolton probably should be running 2 of these. And Olympia and Kasai probably should be running 2 of these. Look at how ridiculous this card is. This card, if there's any card or any cycle of cards that gets banned from this set, I think it's this one. Because this is allowing you to have your cake and eat it too. Because you get to block for 2 and then still get a bonus. And still basically play hit and run, which is ridiculous. This card is the best in the cycle as well. The other one gives you might or vigor, but this one is like, yeah. Don't sleep on this card. It's really good. Okay. Where were we? We were at the very bottom, yeah. Okay, so some Oasis is being run. This is mainly in the Great X deck. Heart also probably for the Great X deck as well. Although I wouldn't hate it in most of the Olympia lists, to be honest. Balance of Justice not being used heavily, which is interesting. Yep. Okay, so looks okay. So a couple changes from last week, but relatively stable. Okay. It is Joe. Joe's the guy that gave me the list. We could hear Facebook notifications in the background. FYI. Really? That can't be the case. I don't have any. That's weird. Let me see. Oh, yeah. You're right. You're right. I have my other thing open. Let me close this. All right. We closed that other window. Thanks for letting me know. Okay. All right. Hot take. I kind of think Double Down is a trap for Olympia. I haven't been happy with it at all. Maybe 1x max for me. So that's actually a good comment that I kind of leads me into the whole why Olympia topic very well. Not sure if you checked the link to my list you played a show match, but I did make a few changes to the sideboard. Okay, so we could take a look at Joe's list. Let's see if I can open that. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna open Joe's list. Let's see. Let's see here. Okay. So let's see. Okay. Okay, so we have this now too. Okay. Copy this and paste it here. Okay. Okay. So we have his list there. We have my original list and thing that we used on the stream. Let's see. Shift is so good in Hatchet Dory. Second X has +1 damage. Yes, that. Yeah, it would definitely be better in Hatchet Dory than Olympia Dory or Olympia Hatchets. It's like yellow hit and run, but you always get the pump. Oh, you're talking about run through. I don't really like yellow cards in my Olympia deck, as you'll see soon. Star and Kasai and Olympia. Okay, well, I'm not sure what you mean by that. Oh, you mean Shift. Shift is a good card in Kasai and Olympia. I've tried it in Olympia, and I felt like it was a little clunky because I normally had it did set up turns, but I don't know. It was the situations where I was happy with it were very limited. 100% agree. Double Down is Garbo. We'll talk about that. I actually think Double Down is actually pretty integral to the game plan of Olympia. Double Down has only felt good to use the helmet as an attack reaction. Exactly. That's what I was about to get to. TIOTC is a star. Singing Steelblade into Shift is good for Dory. Yes, that is with Dawnblade Dory. Yes, you're right. That card is actually very well designed. So it's like it's pretty surprising it fits into so many archetypes and so many heroes, which is great. Check the OG link I sent you. It is updated. Isn't this the OG link? This is the OG link, right? I was talking about Take It on the Chin. Okay, yes, Take It on the Chin is ridiculous. And you said it's good in Kasai and Olympia. I think it's excellent in Dorinthia and in Bolton as well. In Dorinthia, it's a little bit more obvious why, but in Bolton, that can help you post combo. It can help you play. It's actually like, why would you play Take Flight when you can play Take It on the Chin and zero cost charge cards? Agreed. I was like doing that once or twice a game. Otherwise, 3x is clunky. That is something to talk about. 2 or 3x double down. Main deck is the same, but I did changes in the side. Okay, so that's where? Here? This? Hey Josh, built the most jank Dory list with 2x hot streak. I love jank decks. What does it look like? 100%. I've been playing only Kasai and Olympia since coming back from Queenstown. Haven't considered Dory or Bolton. Short. I've liked Dory a lot lately. Me too. I think people have asked me to rank my children, so to speak. And if I had to rank my children, it would be Dorinthia at the top. And I think the other three are actually very similar in power level. I'm going to say something possibly a little controversial, and this might get some people upset. From my experience so far, Kasai has not been performing to the level of hype she has been getting. She has felt like either the builds are not quite right, or the damage output is not quite there, or there's something missing there with Kasai, and I'm not sure what. And we're kind of in that situation with like the Emperor has no clothes on type of situation, where there's small rumblings between players like, is it just me or is Kasai not that great? And people are like, yeah, I've had that experience too. Kasai is like not quite been living up to the expectations. And then yeah, that's kind of the murmuring going throughout the scene, I think. Okay, do you want me to DM it to you on Discord? Sure. Yeah, DM me the jank double hot streak Dory. I'm a big fan of dual wield Dory. I'll be honest. I like double sword Dory. Nathan likes double hatchets Dory, sure, but I'm a big fan. Josh has a favorite kid confirmed. I mean that's why she's back there, you know. I would agree with that hot take. Oh, yeah, but it's still been good fun. Yeah, she's good fun. It's just I'm looking like, is she strong enough? I don't know, guys. She I don't know. I have not explored her enough, but I played a couple games and I've like watched a couple games and I've looked at some lists and I've like just heard the discourse. So, all right. I got off Tunic, Red Shut, Take It on the Chin, Two Fates. Yeah, Take It on the Chin is great. Okay, see, okay, your changes are here. That's good. Okay, cool. playing Fi, I can still race most of the time. You could race what most of the time? I think a lot of players are playing with gold way too safe in Kasai. I think you need to crack them aggressively. Kasai is the new old him, and I mean it. Oh no. What is that? I see card guys. I click simple as that. Well, thank you very much. Thanks, Staxwell. Hot Streak with Saber Dory is actually my main deck. It is so good, but I do love Olympia hatchets. Yeah, Hot Streak Saber Dory is it's pretty fun. Lack of attack reactions threat. That's actually the main thing. That's actually you hit it on the head, DM. I looked at these Kasai lists and I'm like, why is there like only in the swing and Blade Flurry as your attack reactions? How is your hero ability gonna hit and make you gold if you don't have enough attack reacts? As soon as the opponent realizes you're on 6 attack reacts, they just hold their sync below in Arsenal and wait. Like, if you're playing Warrior and you don't have attack reacts, I don't know what you're doing. Like, that's the whole point, right? Like, if you're not playing at least 8, I don't think you have the consistency you need. I think she's quite good. Very consistent damage. The only problem I have is the deck building is quite boring, as most decks use 70% of the same core. And I think that's the reason that's the case is because of the weapons. As soon as you're forced to use, you're not forced to use just Centauri Sabers, but you're forced to use Centauri Saber Hot Streak some combination to get maximum value from your Courage of Blade hold on a stick. That takes away a lot of deck building potential. That's why, like, Olympia having such a simple hero ability actually means the possibilities are quite great. That's why we even saw people running Jubile Olympia. Have you considered Driving Blade Blue over Warriors Valor Blue? I feel like I'm down to 2 blues in hand. I'd rather bet on having a Vigor and getting 2 cards to attack than letting my go. Driving Blade Blue I think is fine, but generally if you're talking about Olympia, if you have multiple blues, you just block. Or if you have multiple blues, you crack a gold, depending on the state of the game. She could create 8 damage every turn out of nowhere. She's definitely not weak. So she could definitely get 8 value per turn, because Saber into Blade Runner into Saber is 7, and then you get the Dynamos. But the question is getting 14 value from your hand enough? Because assuming you block with the other 2 cards, right? Race Kasai with 5, sorry. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, I mean, well, Kasai is by default a slower mid-range deck, right? So Fi should be able to race Kasai. And that's actually one of the interesting things about Olympia. And Joe's build, you'll notice he named it Hatchet Turbo, right? Is that this deck list can speed up if it needs to, which is very, very interesting. We'll be playing some of this list on stream because I want to try this a little bit more. We played this in the show match, but I think we had some pretty bad luck. All right. What's your thoughts on Eye of Ophidia in Dorinthia? I think Heart of Fendel is much better if you're going to include a Fable. I don't really know. You really don't want to put too many no blocks in your warrior deck in general, because you want the ability to attack or defend. And if you have a Fabled in your hand, you have one way you can use that card. It's also having a Fable in your deck also means if you draw it on Supremacy, that's bad. Unless you have Crown, which you might. Dorinthia probably is still running Crown of Providence, although you could run Balance of Justice. Dorinthia is kind of scary now. I agree, very scary. Some run Stroke as well. Yes, Stroke of Foresight's fine. If I had an RTN literally tomorrow, I would go over there and grab my play set of Steel Blade Supremacies and put them in sleeves and play Dorinthia. I do think she is very, very strong. And one of the reasons is that we've gotten to a point where I don't think it matters anymore if your opponent knows what she does or is capable of doing. Back in the Crucible of War Dorinthia mirrors, there weren't that many possibilities, so you could calculate all the possibilities to determine the chances of things, and based on what you saw your opponent's pitch and play, you could narrow down what their hand was, basically. Now, there's just too many builds of Dorinthia, and the card pool has gotten too big. We now have 4 ways to give Go Again at reaction speed. 5 if you count Singing Steelblade. So there's Glint, and then they printed Run Through, then they printed Blade Flash, then they printed Shift the Tide of Battle, and Singing Steelblade has always been there. So, yeah, that's agility tokens have also made her more ridiculous now. She basically has unconditional Go Again, which means Twinning Blade becomes extra deadly. So I don't even think it matters that you. One of the reasons I hesitated bringing Dorinthia to Pro Tour 1 and 2, and the World Championship for CC in 2022 was because I thought elite level players would handle Dory very, very well. And I think we've gotten to a point where I don't think it matters. I don't think the edge you have knowing Dorinthia's card pool matters anymore. And that's actually partly why she's so scary. Okay, we need an Olympia specialization called Are You Not Entertained? Legendary specialization that states if Olympia has 10 gold, you win the game. It needs to be from the movie Gladiator. As cool as that is, I don't think LSS is ever going to print a you win the game card. They might print a. Oh, they did though with Arachne's specialization. Okay, never say never. Never say never, right? The roar of the crowd will keep the gladiator alive, right? People over prioritizing Go Again with no reacts. Yep, that's. If you don't have reacts, you can't get things like Spoils of War to hit. You can't get your hero ability to hit. Because I feel much more like a slow bird type of deck, similar to how your Olympia deck wanted to win on turn 12 to 15. Yep. I think she wants to grind it out, then use her new spec. Speaking of specs, that's actually kind of one of the weird things about Kasai is that like her 2 specs, Blood on Her Hands and Razed Army, use different coin denominations, which creates some weirdness there. Let's see. Dory can smash out big damage turns, get 3 swings almost every turn off a blue pitch, and she can take up when you need to. Swinging 3 times with Dory requires you to have an agility token and hit and run. But it also one of the things about Dory as well is that you have to hit. So like, yeah, that's if you see your opponent having like go again with the great axe, you could basically put them on having 2 blues, and then you just block the first great axe attack, and then they have to arsenal the blues. So, and then same with hatchets. If you block both hatchets, they can't swing a third time. Sent you the deck list. Sure, I'll take a look at that after the stream. You've never played Dory before. Well, that's okay. Dory is fun. Yeah, yeah. Having all through cash-ins on the bottom 8 cards was so rough. I don't even know what the chance of that is, right? Because that the hypergeometric is what you draw 52 cards and you don't see any copies of your three of, which is weird. Okay. Yeah, I think just a single one would have got me back in the game. I feel like you just slam 3, take it on the chins in any double weapon deck, assuming you have a blue in hand. It converts to 2 card 8 or 9, 2 block, 2 from the block. Okay, the swings are 2 or 3, 2 and 3. Yep. Dynamo's 1, Vigor Bracer 1. Yep. That's a really good point, Daniel. And I'll be honest, I don't know how. I mean, this card is just. Blade Flurry is really good. This card is like breaking the tenets of the game. This is also part of the reason why Dynamos is like $200, guys. I am so ready for Dory. Well, I will be releasing some Dory deck lists soonish, as soon as I test a little bit more. And you get the choice between the grains or bracers. Yep. Can't wait. I've been practicing so much at asking Josh a lot of questions. That's all good. Yeah, if you don't hit, well, it feels bad. That's correct. There's a bunch of ways to get 3 swings off because of Hot Streak. Oh, okay, right. Hot Streak, yes. And I'm on a bunch of attack reactions. Sure. Yep. And my test egg, it has been absolutely bonkers. Yes, this card has been absolutely bonkers. And I'm surprised that only 9% of decks are running this. Okay. We have caught up with chat. That took a little bit of time, but I do like to read and interact with you guys in chat. Okay, let us look at Joe's deck a little bit more. Let's quickly look at my deck, and then we'll talk about his deck and talk about the differences. So, for those of you who have been here the last 2 streams, we have been iterating, and this is where we left off. So, this deck runs some attack reacts, is running the Edge Ahead, Hold'em, Money Where Your Mouth Is. It's running some go-agains like Blade Runner, Spoils of War. It has the one of Nourishing. It has a couple payoffs, Double Down and Cash In. And then it has blues. In the sideboard, we haven't really finished it, but it has some defensive stuff, Cleave and Command and Performance. Now, this is Joe's list here. I'm going to refresh it one more time just in case you updated anything. So, also a Hatchet's Olympia list. So that's already like a big thing, right? Because a lot of, I'd say only 20 to 25% of Olympia decks are actually Hatchet's lists. Okay, so running a couple more attack reacts than we are. Running full Blade Runner, full hit and run. Only running Edge Ahead and Hold'em, not running Money Where Your Mouth Is. Running 0 cost pumps. So the beautiful thing is with Cash In, if you draw hit and run, red or yellow, that's, you probably have Go Again already, either through like Blade Runner or Spoils of War or an Agility token. So this basically turns Cash In into 6 damage, which is nice. Spill Blood, this is used in combination with Edge Ahead, Hold'em to. Joe said this was very, very important. In the show match, I unfortunately had to block with it because that hand just did not line up properly. And then we're running a little bit less blues than I am at 21. Sideboard has the defense stuff, has the one of nourishing, has the take it on the chins. It has a couple poppers that also have wage and the agility AB3. So we could take a look. So one of the cool features, I think not everybody knows about this. So we could copy this. We could click here, compare with other decks, and so we can see the differences between his list and my list here. So equipment is roughly the same. He's running a little bit more AB than I am. But yeah, we can see that there are cards that... So basically he's not running things like double down commanding performance, instead running the hit and runs and converting money where your mouth is into the blade runners as well. So also not running any spoils of war. This is actually a very interesting choice. If you're still here, Joe, I'm very interested why you're not running spoils of war. I guess you don't need the copper if you're only running cash in as the payoff. So that's actually a major difference, is that I'm running double down and he's not. Yep. And the blue count is a little lower, but he has a higher yellow count, so it's roughly the same. Take it on the chin gives so much more potential for 3 swing turns. From what you mentioned earlier, I think Hatchet Dory has a suite of attack reacts to force the opponents to. Yeah, Clash of Agility is very good in Brute for sure. Take it on the chin is more of a warrior card, to be honest, because you don't want cards that don't have 6 power in your Brute deck. Also, Warrior takes advantage of agility tokens probably better than any other class off a small hand. You think about how many decks actually have dual wield. Very, very few. We have the chat moderator plugging the Discord. That is true. There are many great players in our TheCardGuyz Discord, so please check that out. I'm noticing a bigger priority on 3 block cards. Yes, that is also a big difference between our lists. 2.7 versus 2.9. Yes. So cards like Money Where Your Mouth Is, unfortunately, like this I've noticed, because I'm very allergic to 2 blocks. I've been noticing, like, when I'm running things and I'm like, oh, this is a 2 block. Ugh. You know, cash it, 2 block, but I guess cash is a necessary evil. For the let's see. Yeah. I hate hit and run reds in these style of decks, since getting the second go again is almost always useless. That is something that I have also felt. You need some attack action type of things to make it pay off. Yes. So that is something that I also feel. However, this is basically being used as extra copies of Outland Skirmish and Sharpened Steel. So basically, the idea behind the deck is that you get to use cash in very aggressively. And basically, if you draw any 2 random cards, they should be fine, because things cost close to 0. So one of the risks in my build of cashing in is that you could draw things that just cannot be played. um, like let's say you have Go Again and you draw uh Spoils of War and take it on the chin. Like that's not a good cash in turn, right? So I think that's kind of the reasoning for that. I have so much free Go Again. Also, like you said, no real payoff for copper. Having extra resources off of blue lets you use grades or bracers for more value. Sure. Okay, so yeah, that seems like a good explanation from Joe there. I don't know. I just run cleave if you want more damage. Vigor tokens always seems to have extra juice lying around. Sure. Cleave is kind of a sideboardish card though, but yeah. All right. We've been chit-chatting here for quite a while and we have not been playing some games, and I am all about playing games to learn. That is the best way to learn. Like talking in hypotheticals only gets us so far, so let's check Joe's deck out for a couple spins and see how it goes. All right. Okay. All right. Let's see if everything works correctly here. All right. Okay, we got a Betsy. This equipment looks fine. Oh, I still haven't answered the question why Olympia. We'll do that at the end, I guess. Guess against this guy we need to bring our D-Reacts in, right? Which means we don't need these zero cost pumps, Joe, when playing against Guardian. Are we back? Hello? Well, let me know if I'm back. So apparently at like 9 p.m., the internet just goes to shit and I have to restart my router. I think it's because at 9 p.m., I think it's switching bands. I'm not 100% sure because it's very consistent. It doesn't happen every time at 9 o'clock, or but if there are internet issues, it always is at 9 o'clock. All right, sorry. At least we weren't that far into a game, so let's play some games. All right, back to the grind. And Joe, you said that you would cut the sharpens and just play the D-Rex. Okay, so let's try it that way. Running take it on the chin or not? Who's your provider? T-Mobile. I'm using the home internet, which is basically using the cell tower. Because I'm in the middle of nowhere. Let's run take it on the chin, just see how it goes. Maybe we don't want to run Nourishing into a deck with a bajillion armor, so let's not. All right, let's try this and see how it goes. All right, so Bravo against Olympia here. We're using the Turbo Axis build. We have a more defensive Bravo running Steel Blade. Okay. They chose for us to go first, and we have up the ante in our hand. And we have Glint in our hand. Oh boy, this could get very disgusting very quickly here. And this is one of the greatest reasons here to go first. Or it's not the worst thing for it to go first. All right. He obviously wins the clash, but he has given us reprise. So now we can glint, draw a card. Or do we even glint here? We might just take up the ante just right here. Do we need to glint or should we arsenal the glint? I don't want to give him more opportunity to filter. So let's just up the ante here. We will make X as 3. Looks like still a little bit of frame drop, but hopefully it's okay. And we'll pitch this. We'll wager everything. Hopefully he doesn't have a... D-react. He might, but you never know. And he does. Uh-oh. Well, now glint into an attack rec doesn't actually save us. That's fine. All right, Mr. Bravo, you get all the tokens. Good job. Put this on the bottom here. So yellow hit and run is the start of our stack. Yep. I also like forcing him to have it. Okay, so we have one of our power cards, but we don't have a wager card. So we pitched a blue, plays Chokeslam here. So I kind of just want to glint and then, well, we have two copies of reprise dependent cards. So maybe we should block here. Piloting this deck may take a while to get it correct, because this is not my deck list. I think we just block here, right? Move on with our lives. All right, so what are you going to do now? Titan's Fist hit me? No, Command and Conquer. Sure. There you go. Okay, so not the worst. He didn't actually use the... Well, he did use the agility token pretty well, but could have been worse, I guess. Let's see here. Okay, so again, one of the nice things is that even if you give them tempo, sometimes they can't use it. This is awful, obviously. All right. I think we just fate for seeing this, right? We move cash into our arsenal and we play the glint. So also an argument using the Galea soon on the next turn. But I have a sneaky suspicion that's a D-react, so we're gonna have to find the right time to use this. That first 2 gold tokens might be hard to get. If we fail our Galea wager, we probably lose the game. So, oh, right, it could be pummel as well. Yes. Okay, that's fine. So we'll just lose the... I guess we could lose the cash in because we don't have the gold token yet. So, or we could just go with the original plan here. I mean, if we only have 3 cash-ins, we might as well save them, right? I mean, we only have 3 cash-ins, so. All right, our turn. Hey Josh, I was wondering why you removed Decimator Tunic from the deck. I saw you playing the other day. Those were just kind of placeholders. I you could definitely put the Tunic and Decimator back. I don't think it's the worst. Okay, so he test-a-figured by Hatchet. Okay, let's go get our reprise here. Emboldened Blade, not awful here. We could actually play it and probably kill this D-React here. Obviously, we'll save the Blade Flurry for the next one. Okay. I think this Emboldened Blade's going to hit. But let's see if we're right. Nope. It's a Cranial Crush. Okay, so he drew 4 blues and arsenaled Cranial Crush. Okay. All right. Then we'll attack with Hatchet here. Now, if he doesn't block this, we could Galea into Blade Flurry. Of course, that will get destroyed by a 5-power D-React, but chance of that feels low. We are missing out on the Galea blocking, though, so I do want to, yeah. EB value incoming. What is EB value? Definitely didn't expect that. Test of Vigor blocking the Hatchet. I did not expect that either. Crown. Okay. Okay. Sure. No reacts. We'll move the Cachet into Arsenal. All right. This is a hand where we might be able to get the Galea off. Thunderquake. Nope. Just Titan's Fist. Okay. So he was trying to crown for something better. Okay. Well, we'll just block with our armor. Blocking with the Galea here does kind of indicate we want to use, you know, we want to use it, but I think it's fine. I was hoping he was going to pummel me there so I could Fate Foresee that, but apparently not. Do we pitch the Blade Runner for to Glint with Reprise? I'm almost never going to get Glint Reprise against Bravo if he wants to just block with armor. Oh boy. All right. Okay. Blade Runner here. Blade Flurry here. Do we want to make a Vigor? I'm going to say no. Because if he keeps his hand, we can Galea. So if he no blocks this, we're going to Galea here. And I think, so against decks that run D-Reacts or have quite a bit of D-Reacts, I think we don't force the Galea. But I do think step 1 to playing Olympia is like getting your first 2 gold. Although there are other ways to use this as well. Oh, they're giving me a Quicken token. Okay. Are you sure? Are you sure, bro? Okay, so now we could Galea because it's 7 against 2. And we hope that he doesn't have Staunch or Unmovable. He did not. Okay, Spinal, probably with Pummel. So we aren't really going to have a turn. So we probably just want to block for 9 here. Or block 12. If we block 12, is he going to pummel? Maybe we block 10. That's might be the secret sauce here, right? Make him gain a little bit of value here, in case if he doesn't want to pummel us. Because if I block for 12, he's not going to play it, right? Here I want him to play it out, right? I'm not actually sure if that's correct, but I think that makes sense. Because it forces him into a play pattern, so. And it saves us a life, so. All right. Do we cash in because we have... we did not get crushed? I think we do, right? We don't want things in Arsenal. That gets pummeled. Ooh, that's bad. Oof. Okay. Wow, that sucks. Well, I think we just pitch both of these to swing twice, right? That's the most value from this hand. I think we could have blocked slightly differently there, keeping a blue and a yellow there. That would have made this a little bit less risky. But at least we're going to get 2 refresher dynamos, so is what it is. That's the perfect Kasai draw, yeah. We're trying... I don't know, Joe. Were you inspired by Kasai with this deck list? All right, let's think about our pitch deck here. Okay. I think we haven't messed up our pitch deck yet. Okay, we've got Rouse, Revealing, E-Strike, Starstruck. Okay. This hand is not amazing, but we can move edge ahead into Arsenal, I guess. This is the type of hand where I'm not actually sure if I'm supposed to be attacking or defending. Because this hand can attack. Should it attack? Probably not. Highest priority Arsenal target, I think, is the edge ahead, right? So let's just block here. Mm-hmm. Am I just supposed to preserve life here? Or am I supposed to get an Arsenal? Is this that important? I'm not actually sure. All right, let's try to establish an Arsenal. Let's just try. Okay, we draw 4 reds. Oof. Uh-oh. All right, he used the gold token that I gave him on turn 0. Okay. There's still 6 armor just sitting there. That's... ugh. Really? No dominate? Oh, thank God. Do we take 2 to just preserve one of these cards in our deck? Hold on, because we're not getting full value out of one of our cards. We have 2 reds already stacked together, so let's okay. Let's just block. Very lucky for us this was not dominated. That could have been really bad. How much red is in this deck? Good question. A lot, apparently. Okay. We're back on a hand, but this hand doesn't have go again. Tech plating, disable. Okay, so we have our opening here. So we block with the boots plus a card. And then we can I mean we technically don't have to block with anything other than the boots. Because we can hatchet, Blade Runner it. Not, playing blue Blade Runner feels bad, but we'll have to do it. This is kind of why I prefer agility tokens than hit and runs and Blade Runners, Joe. Because I'm forced to play this, but it's yeah. So we can go hatchet, Blade Runner, wait, edge ahead, swing, and then hopefully get value from the response. And then Arsenal the Sink Below. We're behind on life here, though. This is a little rough. All right, swing, pitching, hit and run, which basically tells him we have a go again in hand. So he's probably not blocking this. $39.21, which is about, yeah, it's about the same. The thing about in the other deck list is that the double downs aren't really reds. They cost you have a play with them generally. Okay, so we'll Blade Runner here. Where did our Oh my god, I forgot Disable had a hit effect. God damn it. I was like, where is our Arsenal card? Uh-oh. That's a big mistake. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wow. Things that only happen on Talishar, guys. Oh, that's very unfortunate. I messed that up. We gave him 3 extra value off his blue disable, of all things, when we had armor. Oh boy. We're going to really have to work for this win here. Really going to have to work for this one. Okay, tech plating, E-strike, sure. Okay. We have our take it on the chin, which is nice. So probably block 7. Spill blood, swing, swing. All right. Play this out. Yeah, the spinal block could have been a little different. No Tunic Shunts in this list at the moment, no. Levia is looking to be pretty strong. Okay. I mean, this Sink Blow is going to have to do some massive work here. Okay, we got our next cash in, so we still have 1 left in the deck. Okay, we have a wage, but we don't have a pump. Okay, crippling crush here. So we could block for we need to block 8, right? So we always block with bracers before grains to give us access to a 2 block 1 block. So like this. I think we keep these two. We cash in, try to draw blue, and use glint as our save the sink blow for a better target. Block with these two. And yep, we don't get punished by anything, so we're good. All right, cash in number 2. Let's see what we get. Okay, we don't have go again. And we drew a card that is not efficient when we don't have go again. Do we pitch this to swing and hope we get reprise? That seems hard. I think we just try to grains. I think we just play it safe here. All right, let's wager. Pray cash is better. Unfortunately, it was not. Giving us a quicken token here. Pretty nice, though. Because we actually aren't having go again here. Oh, this stupid thing actually coming into play here. Only 1 value from our Blade Flurry. But that's okay. At least we get to turn our extra resource into a Vigor token. So we're set up for next turn here. Okay. We got our 3rd gold token, so that's good. Yeah, no way he's walking with a card. That's what I thought as well. All right, so he has 5 card hand here. This is where our sick blow is going to come in clutch here. Rouse, sure. Revealing cranial and spinal. So he has cranial and spinal in hand. That means this is a 4 cost. Or this is E-Strike. Is that what that means? Cranial spinal, he can't play either one off. Yeah. Okay, so I think we're back to blocking here. We have 2 vigors at a quicken though, so we actually don't need any of our cards to have a turn. So let's just block. I know your deck list is named Turbo Hatchets, but I am one of these slower warrior players. Okay, we take 1 here. Okay, disable. Okay, so we're not going to mess this up this time. So we have the quicken and the vigors, so we can actually just play this for 3 value. So we can go here. And here. Alternatively, we could just block out. Like, who cares? You know what? Sometimes Bravo wants to block, right? So playing Outland Skirmish may not actually be correct. Let's just block. And armor's more valuable here. Let's just block. And then use these Vigor tokens to have a turn. Could be a 5 cost. Seismic doesn't reduce rouse. Yes, you're right. Good point. And it was a 5 cost. Okay, see, yeah, see what I mean? There are times when he wants to block. So, like, giving him the opportunity to block there was not correct. Okay, so we're actually getting 6 value here. Great. Get Dynamo's reset. Okay, 3rd cash in now. Command and Conquer here. Okay, so I think we block like this. Plus the hit and run. That's the most stable way to play this hand. Which one is actually better to block with, hit and run or Blade Runner here? I think it's hit and run, right? And so us not blocking with this last turn actually was really, really good. So now our cash in hand, no matter what we draw, is going to be fine. We've been sitting on the sink below for a while, but it is we haven't had to use it yet. And we're getting into that grindy late game now. Oh no, the worst possible draw. What? Oh my god. All three cash hits have been garbage. Oh my god. Really? Oh my god. All right. Well. Well. I really hope he doesn't block. Oh no. Oh god. That's bad. All right. Let's pass the turn. Oh god. Oh, come on. Passing the turn when we have this hand? We don't even get to use this. Wow. Wow. All right, we'll just play the Emboldened Blade out. E-strike there. That's bad. This has been a disaster. This game. Jesus. This is why I said not to put those take it on the chins. I pitched for them just to fill their hand. Yeah. We didn't have an opportunity to pitch unless we pitched the take it on the chin first. All right. Test of vigor. Sure. Get your vigor token. Bravo activation. Sure. Spinal crush. Sure. Dynamo, sick blow, take it on the chin. Is that what we're doing? Think so. 157. We could also block with spill blood. I guess that's what we have to do. The list just hates me. Is what it is. Okay, reestablishing sick blow in arsenal. If we could win this match with these misplays plus these draws, like that's gonna be a miracle. That is gonna be a miracle. Yes, we are playing all the hit runs. All the hit and runs, all the Blade Runners. Testing testing a style that is much more all in on the cash-ins. Okay, we don't have go again. This hand is not great. Oh boy. So we just have to slow down here. So he's establishing an arsenal. He hasn't played a second sync below in a while, so that could be sync. We just pitch this, hold him, swing. That feels kind of bad, but do we keep the emboldened blade? I think we don't. We could block with these and then emboldened blade swing. If we miss, what happens? If we miss, I think we just gobble it. All right. I'm going to hope that this is a D-React he's moving into Arsenal here. Nope, it's a Command and Conquer. That's real oh, God. Ooh, that's real bad. That's really weird. He played a sync blow like turn zero. Turn zero, he had sync blow on our up the ante. Has just been okay. Maybe he's been putting them on the bottom of the strike. I don't know. All right, let's just play this out and pass the turn. I'm not sure if that was correct or not. All right. If Bravo has okay, he pitched a sync blow there. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna get to use our agility vigor here. Agility vigor. So we just block 9, move on with our life. Or we block. I guess we get a little bit more value by actually playing the hit and run. We're trading a life for a little bit more pressure. This might help us convert a hit into grains, which is nice. Emboldened Blade looking pretty tragic. That is true. This Emboldened Blade is a card that is much better IRL. You can tell if you're experienced at playing Dorinthia in particular. You can tell when people have D-Reacts. Their body language changes. And most people try to suppress their body language, but they still give it away. All right, we just have a hammer coming back to us. Do we sink below and then move this card into Arsenal? We Fate Foreseen here. I think we Fate Foreseen. That way we know what we're drawing with Glint. And we don't block with Dynamos here just so... maybe he's like, okay, they don't have go again. Outland Skirmish as a draw here is fine. All right, let's see if we get reprise here. We do. Woohoo! All right. Skirmish, swing, in the swing, grains. Okay. Hammer time again from them. Block for 3 here. Same thing. Pitch goblet swing. Do we want to wager the first attack? Probably not. It's not the end of the world if our glint doesn't draw. Clawing our way back, guys. Turn 18. I think we're almost out of cards. That's also an issue, guys. I just realized how low we are on cards. Yep, fatigue. Yeah, exactly. I'm just realizing. We have Sink Below in Arsenal. All right, block the browse. All right, we'll glint. Okay. Sweet. Goblet edge ahead swing. Do we want to wager an agility? We already have an agility, so no. There's no... We're so far behind in cards. There's no way we win this. There's no way we win this. Yep, no way we can win this, actually. If we had more cards on deck, we would be fine, but... not like this. All right, GG. I actually didn't hit concede. That's not good. Okay, okay, that's fine. Okay, so yeah, he still had a ton of gas. Okay. The way that Josh plays just isn't conductive to the hit and runs. He is much more comfortable blocking out than I am. Yes, I am much, much, much more inclined to block than you are. The main thing is that, like, getting 3 value on offense or 3 value on defense is the same. So I'm generally inclined to play longer games because of Dynamo. Josh, have you ever played Fab drunk or high on something? I have not. Not that I remember. So I'll leave that up to you. Okay, let's look carefully here. I feel like I'm piloting this deck incorrectly. Like, I know how to pilot my own deck properly. So this is my deck. We've been playing this on stream the last couple times. This is the deck we've been playing today. Like, the thing is, like, playing out yellow hit and run is never value, right? you would rather have generated an agility token somehow, or played something that give you +3. It's 39-21. Yeah, okay. So the ratios are about the same. It's just Now, you could say like, okay, you need to draw better, but also deck construction can help you draw better. Agile Windup is a card that I've been thinking about taking out, though. But it is still there. Emboldened Blade is a card that might need to be replaced. I'm not exactly sure. I think we could just play a couple more games of this list, like try to understand it more. The 2 times I have played it, though, have felt pretty bad. Okay. I would just count the number of times you have an extra resource when you get hit and run red off, is what I'm saying. I think it'll be much higher than you think. Okay. Yellow Blade Runner, run through, hit and run. Yellow Blade Runner, better than hit and run. If you block with all your buffs, it gives them space to fatigue you. Yep. Any grants activations that game? Not as many as my other list. Bravo has to be put under the gun. I agree. I'd play an attack reaction over this hit and run yellow. If it's your opener with a blue, it threatens grains. Sure. Josh says you're not being aggressive enough, Josh. Yep. Joe says you're not. Yeah, I need to be more aggressive. I agree. Oh, it's the same Bravo. All right. Well, we can have a rematch with Mr. Bravo. And we won't put the ticket on the chin this time. Let's just put our D-Reacts in, and we won't run this like you suggested. We'll cut the sharpened steels, run 62. All right, let's see if we can get it done here. I don't want to let him filter, so we're just going to pass. Okay, this hand is decent if we can keep most of it. Okay, so we need to block 7, which is doable with our armor. And then we can strike back with this. All right, let's try to be more aggressive here. So we'll block. This is not enough blocking, actually. Do we use our sink below early? We saw him pitch a Command and Conquer. Block like this. I think the more tokens you generate with Olympia, whether they're agility, vigor, or copper, or whatever, that generally correlates to victory. So that's the other way to build Olympia new element, Rick. You can build him with the wage, agility, wage, figure, and wage gold cards. All right, we have a cash in that we can't use. Great. Hmm. Do we want a vigor? Yes. Bracers, swing. At least we got to use all of our hand, even though that hand was not very good. The Bravo's actually denying us some value from our dynamos because he's not attacking us every turn. Okay, Sync Blow first. Hit and run, and then cash in. So whatever we pitch next to the cash in needs to be really good. Rouse, reveal, thunk, and disable. Sure. This hand is garbage. Sync Blow, save me. Do we sync the... Do we Fate Foreseen first and then Sync Blow on the second attack? I think that's what we have to do, right? We really want to save this hand. This hand is close to being good. Especially with the Vigor token. Oh, we should have blocked with the boots here. Oh, and Bolden Blade's good. We'll keep that on top. That's a blue. I don't think we're going to get value out of our dinos now. If he just hammers. Yep. Ah, slight misplay there. All right, so we're going to draw our blue so we can... We put the Spill Blood next to the cash in. I think that's good. So let's do that. And we have an extra Vigor token here, so we could actually pop Galea here. It's a little bit risky, though, because this is only coming for 2. So we missed 1 value from our dynamos last turn. Axis needs a slice and dice card. Yeah, I could see it. Okay, so he's using Crown here because I'm off an Arsenal. I think we go for the Galea here. Oh, it's going to feel so bad if he has a D-React, though. This is going to feel mega bad. Can I just do it on the second attack? Probably safer. Yeah, it's safer to do it on the second attack. Because if he no blocks this, we're going to get the... Okay. So at least we get a Vigor token here, unless he blocks with... Yeah, okay. Sure. Okay, E-Strike from him. Could block with a card, and attack with Edge Head. Would probably get value from Glint. Guess we Edge Ahead the second attack. Now, okay, let's just Arsenal it, actually. Let's just Arsenal it. Playing slow and steady here. Is there a rush to do it right away? There is not a rush. The rush is that the 2 cash-ins that are not at the bottom of my deck need gold to be useful. Yeah, holding Galea makes them respect the hatches a little bit more. I hope this doesn't get CNC'd. I'm going to be very sad. 11 dominate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're going to lose our Galea. Guess that's what we have to do. We don't have a go again here unless we play the hit and run. Am I supposed to just spill blood now? It's not a very efficient turn. I mean, edge ahead needs an attack react, so let's just wait for an attack react. Oh, we actually have an extra resource. We can actually do it this turn. Okay, we'll do it on the second attack. 7 dominate should get there, right? Or 8 dominate. Especially if he's sync belows. Okay, that's the second sync now. So he has access to 2, 4, 6, 7 armor. So he can stop this if he wants. But he can't use an agility token, so we might as well just do it. We would like to wager. Give us your armor or give us a agility, sir. Yep, spill blood or edge ahead gets a ton of armor or gold. Correct. Looks like they decided to give us a ton of armor. Or not. We started the turn with a vigor token, Kevin. Okay, he knows we have an Iron Song response now. His hand is perfectly fine. We don't need the Blade Runner, but we could put it into Arsenal. We want to land a hit here. Doesn't actually matter because we're not going to grains anyways, so. All right, hold them into hatchet. We will wager. Winner gets a vigor token. Ah, he knows we have Iron Song response. I forgot. Okay, no reprise here. Fine. Let's put our attack react into Arsenal. Since this is more rare. Dominated Spinal Crush. That's unfortunate. We could block like this. No, actually, we don't need to block the dynamos. We can hold him, swing, Iron Song response, put the Blade Runner into Arsenal is fine. The Quicken token goes to waste, but whatever. Oh, sorry. I can't even do that, right? I have Spinal. Oh, God. Okay. Action cards, activated abilities, and attack. Okay, well. We could keep it for next turn, then. I guess we pitch this so we have a blue guaranteed next turn. Yeah, let's do it that way. We could have played the Emboldened, but we saw him play two sinks. So I guess I think I'd rather have the blue than YOLOing that this is a sink. Watch this be sink. I'll be so sad. Oh my god. Really? Okay. So I should have emboldened Blade there. Okay. Oh my god. Got punished. Well, emboldened Blade would have just blew it up and not actually had go again, right? Okay, so I don't feel so bad. It's just the one chance I would have to get emboldened Blade. I was under the effect of Spinal. Very sad. Oh my god. Okay, Arsenal the Blade Runner, your turn. Okay, this hand's fine. Okay, are you gonna pummel me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we can keep our whole hand here. It's fine. Heave the Thunderquake. Woo! Oh, baby. Really? You heave the Thunderquake. So you have to keep one card here. Which means I'm going to hit with Edge Ahead, which is nice. Unless I get all your armor here. All right, up the ante back into the deck. Was hoping for something better off of sync. Smiley face from him. All right, Blade Runner here. All right, now we pressure everything here on this one. Okay, we're going to win this wager, which is good for us. Now we're powered up on all of our cash-ins. We also get a vigor for the next turn, which is nice. Okay, so we're looking good here. Heaved Thunderquake, not going to do much to us. Okay, we probably want to play one of these blood runs. We want to have... Do we need anything for pitch? We do, so this can be for our pitch. And we might as well put this into Arsenal so we can block with this. Block with this. Yeah, playing this out is... Yeah, that's worth it. The only time this is a bad card is at the very end of the game where the 2 block is more relevant. Okay, so we can play this after our swing. We don't have to play it now. In fact, we could just go like this. We give them no information. If he blocks this, I think I'm going to play this just to grains for value. Plus, we don't really need an Arsenal card. Double Vigor allows us basically to draw a card because we have an extra golden right now. Ooh, he's overblocking. Okay. Sure, we'll take it. Okay, we'll Arsenal this and pass back. Oh, no! 4 reds. And a pass back from him. Oh, no. All right, I think we break the gold token pitching the Fate Foreseen, right? If we draw blue, we're good. If we don't, we're in a lot of trouble. All right, please be a blue. No! No! Come on. Ugh. Okay. That's painful. That's painful. Oh, God. Now what? Okay, we have go again, so we don't need the hit and run. So we could pitch the middle 2 cards and play the outside 2 cards. Okay, that's what we can do. And we'll use the outline skirmish from the second attack because we have it in the swing. Okay. That's real unfortunate. This is the hand we draw. In retrospect, I don't think I needed to use the gold token because I had 2 0 costs in my hand, or 3 0 costs in my hand. The hand was actually operational as it was because I could have swung pitching the Spillblood. Or pitching the Fate Foreseen, sorry. Yeah. The hand was actually operational, I just messed it up. I looked at it too quickly. Alright, we Blade Flurry here. Yes, correct. I would have ended with one of these in Arsenal. You are correct. I messed up. Okay, we can play this, tackle this, pitch this. Yep, that's the line I saw gave her after I already started down the road. A blue would have put him in the ultra danger zone, though, because he would have spilled blood with all this pump. Means he's in a lot of trouble. Do we... in the swing this? Copper tokens are useless because we don't have Spoils of War. So no, let's not. All right, we drew a cash in. Sweet. We don't have go again. Ew. I think we block with our reprise card here. Oh, we're likely to get reprise. We might not get a second swing, so we probably want to block with this. All right, cash in. You need to grab us go again, please. There's a lot of go again in this deck, so please. This is cash in number 5, guys. Please. Let's go. Let's go, cash in. Do you want to pay 1 gold? I would like to pay 1 gold. Hey, we got our go again. Okay. And everything is 0 cost. So sweet. We're in business. All right. We'll play the hit and run. We'll swing. We'll pitch our blue. And we got the trifecta of Dorinthia or not Dorinthia, but the trifecta of 0 cost reactions. We got in the swing, Iron Song Response, and Blade Flurry here. Sure, we'll play this. Looks like he's trying to deny reprise here. We have an extra resource, so we would like a Vigor token. Good block on the Civic Steps from him because we're not getting value. All right. Which one do we play? At low life totals, this is more likely to be on. So I think we play in the swing because we may not get 2 swings. But at low life totals, this is always on. Okay, we're going to arsenal the Iron Song Response. Okay, we have no more gold tokens, which is a little concerning now. We know we know the position of one of our cash-ins at the bottom. We pitched it pretty early. The other one's coming up very soon. We need to win a wager soon. All right, this hand is great. We don't need the Blade Runner, honestly. If we pitch Glint and block with Blade Runner, it's super obvious that we have Glint, though. In fact, it is so obvious I actually want to block with the Glint and keep the Blade Runner. But this is where Grains is like putting pressure. He's heavily incentivized to block because if not, I can Grains Brave Forge swing. So, you know what? Even though this is the most obvious Glint the Quicksilver in the world, if he doesn't block, we convert. We get to convert these. Not like super ideal to convert your blue into a Vigor and +1, but it's fine. Okay, so he's taking 3 here. I'm a little worried. The only thing I'm worried about is we don't have much armor left. He's also guaranteed to win every single wager. This could be CNC Pummel, right? Because he's winning the wager. So I think we play this out here. Even though it's not getting full value here. Yeah. There's a possibility this is CNC Pummel. Or, okay. Double blue crippling crush is pretty good too. All right, we get to put one of these into Arsenal. and attack with the sword. So I think edge ahead is the most important because we don't have gold right now. Iron Song response is also really important too. Can I be greedy and keep 2 cards here? I could keep 2 cards here. If I block like this. Is this good? Maybe? This is going to rip cards from his hand at the very least. We don't have a Grains Outlet anymore, so this is literally turning this hand into 2 into 3 refresh dynamos. So he only has to give us 1 card. Ooh. Am I supposed to full block out Arsenal the edge ahead, or am I supposed to do this? I think I'm supposed to just try to keep pressure on. I feel like that gives him the opportunity to keep 3 cards though, which is not good. This it I don't know. I don't know. I feel like if we block 2, swing 2, I win that in the long run. But without Grains, this is going to get very weird. Final cash in here. We don't have... We only generated 2 gold this whole game. This deck just is not generating enough gold against a deck with Sink Below and armor. We don't have Go Again here either, unless we keep this. Oh boy. We're going to block with our cash in, I guess is what we have to do. Feels bad. Feels bad. Feels very bad. I didn't hit. I have to hit to bracers. Here's an example where run through is better than hit and run. Ooh, he's letting it hit. Sweet. That also means I'm probably dead. Actually, I'm very, very dead if he's keeping it. Okay, he's not keeping his hand. Okay. Okay. So now if I can keep 2 cards, like a reaction plus I think I don't I think I only have one. No, I have no more Iron Song responses left. This is gonna be tough. I pitched a Spill Blood next to I pitched a Spill Blood next to a cash in, but I don't have gold to use it. Ugh. What the heck is that? Down but not out. Okay. When this hit's created, okay, this is not, we can't let this hit. So we block this plus Sync plus Blade Runner. Oh, we've upped the ante here. Okay, so we're blocking with this. We're blocking with so we want to, I mean, without Grains we want Blade Runner, so we'll Blade Runner. up the ante. So we'll block with hit and run here. So we'll pitch up the ante, swing, and then Blade Runner for the extra damage. Yeah, opponent is saying that he should side out this card against Warrior. Yeah, it's not that great. Yeah. And I said, yeah, I got attack Rex. We will keep this hand. I think this hand is fine. Ironically enough, nope. If he had one armor, then we could have done something cute with this, but we don't. But he doesn't. So getting low on cards, 19 cards, but this game's not going to end in fatigue like the last one. Okay, so he blocks with pummel. I think that's his last pummel as well. So he's going to have to end this game in a... Nope, he has one more. Okay, so... Well, not every Guardian is running... Okay, so he's going to have to... He's going to get to keep a 3-card hand here, which is a little scary. Okay, blocking for 6 is good for us. Oh, no. Cash in again with no... all right, you know what? Cash is going to pay for our turn. Screw it. Hit and run, spill blood, swing. And then swing again. Yeah, looks like it's GG. Because he doesn't have a D-react, he's saying. He's saying down but not out. Got him killed. Okay. Well, I feel like the deck is not generating enough gold, but that might just be how it's built. I feel like if we're not using his hero text, what are we doing? Like Edge Ahead, Hold'em, and Galea. Is that enough? That's the only things in the deck that wager. Edge Ahead, Hold'em, Galea. Literally the maximum gold you can ever have is 7 based on your own actions. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I think we did make it to the pitch deck. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, we did. Yeah, the spill blood and the cash in were next to each other. We did make it to the pitch deck. Turn 17, so yeah. Up the ante wagers as well. You're right. You're right. You're right. So let's look at this very, very, very critically here, right? Because so we look for stuff that's legal in Olympia and has wager or wage. Okay. We see that there's 26 results. We see that 3 of them are basically Olympia. So it's wage agility, wage vigor, wage gold. These are the attacks. Take the upper hand as the attack react, and then money where your mouth is, edge ahead, hold them are the non-attack actions that give +3 to attack and wagers. And then finally we have double down and up the ante. I like the I really like this card. It feels I feel like I'm missing something without this. And I feel like I'm missing something without money where your mouth is. And having Spoils of War in the deck means sometimes we can cash out with copper instead of gold. So we can have the gold for. So one of the things I'm noticing with your deck, Joe, is that I can almost never crack gold to smooth my turns out. Whereas with the other deck list, you generate a lot of gold through double downs and stuff like that. And yeah. And you have Spoils of War is like supplementing the generation. So this deck makes a lot more tokens as well. So I'm trying to think about what ideas or elements we could take from both decks to combine them. Because honestly, I'm not loving these 0 cost pumps. I feel like if we're cycling tokens a lot, we'll have one vigor. So, hmm. Oh, let's see. Double down needs attack reacts. That is actually not true. That is not true because this gives overpower. And if you have the Galea still, you can double down plus Galea is one of the most broken combinations that exist in the game. And I feel like if we're not abusing that interaction, we're missing out on something because we can instantly give +3 to an attack, which is ridiculous. Assuming we have another reacted hand, we'll always succeed on that. It's not even a risk. Double down is the card. If you aren't playing it, I think you're missing out on the value of the hero. That's the conclusion I'm leaning towards as well. I think the payoffs we're going to get eventually. Yeah, eventually he's going to get his specialization payoff. Yeah. All the wager attacks are just on rate if we win the wager, and way below rate if we lose the wager. Correct. For most decks. Olympia is a little bit different, right? Because it's like Edge Ahead says, okay, you win, you get an agility. I win, I get agility and gold. That feels like it's a little bit higher. Yeah. What is it with Josh and liking Strange Warrior decks? It is what it is. I'm one of those guys that likes to play off meta. Correct. I don't care about cracking gold to draw. I'd rather have the buffs. Okay. He feels like a rushed hero, and that's what LSS has admitted. That's true. So if you watch the interview that James White did with Flukenbox, he goes and talks about that. They're both amazing with Spill Blood. Yes. I think Grains looks a lot worse without gold as a pitch outlet. Okay. It's all cost curve math. Your main buffs, the wagers, and Spill Blood cost 1. Each axe is 1, so that your blue pitch and 0 cost buffs allow you to maximize your hand. Double down also works with up the ante. That is another broken interaction. So this is actually getting to what I wanted to talk about. Why Olympia? The only thing that Olympia does better than other heroes is he has access to instant speed wager via Galea and via up the ante. We have actually not seen a hero this dependent on an equipment piece in a long time. Specialized equipment, I don't even know how many specialized equipment exist. Can I just choose keyword specialization? Specialized and type. I guess let's start with weapon. We'll go to equipment in a second. There's only 3. Wow. Flail of Agony is a Vincent specialization? Really? Okay. So there's 3 specialized weapons. And man, this is really... Well, things aren't loading. Come on. Okay, there we go. Okay, look at these and tell me which one is like absolutely critical to the game plan of the hero. Chapeau, for sure. Galea, for sure. We actually look at this. Actually, the Aegis, Hood, Knucklehead, Veil, Galea, Chapeau. These are all from the newest set. Pink Visor is a Rudy card. So before this, there were only 3. Oh, this is also a Rudy special edition. Before this, there were only 2. The Driftwood Quiver and the Crow's Nest. Yeah. This is the first time we're seeing like specialized equipment, which is, I mean, other than the Rudy stuff and the Ranger equipment from Outsiders. Yeah. Okay. So back to the question, why are we playing Olympia? He has access to wagering at instant speed, which means a slightly wide attack pattern is going to be better than a single weapon attack pattern, because the attack react could happen on the first swing, it could happen on the second swing, especially if we have an agility token. Especially if we have an agility token and a vigor token. Like, there's no telling what's going to happen. So that's the main thing. He can generate gold fairly easily because he wagers at instant speed. So if you have more gold than other players, what good is that? Well, Double Down is an outlet for that. Cash in is an outlet for that. Okay. And then this is where my mind is like, I'm not actually sure. And then oh boy. Oh, it's hard to keep up with chat now. Oh, let's see. I guess I'll just start in the middle of my screen. Is there an argument to not play Prized Galea? No. The 0 cost buffs are just head jabs. The only deck that actually wants head jabs is Fi. And that's because his anthem effects and stuff like Salt the Wound. That is true. That's something that I did notice with this deck is that like Sharpened Steel, Outlaw and Skirmish is like, okay, I could speed the game up. I'm less likely to fatigue if I like just don't block with these. But they aren't. The good thing is that these allow me to speed up or slow down the game, but they aren't like amazingly above rate. And it requires a lot more blues. I wish he had its own weapon. Yeah, like Banksy and the Symbiosis shot would be really cool. You were wrong. You don't understand what the deck is trying to do. I feel like I don't even understand what the deck is trying to do still. You need 4, 1 for each weapon, 1 for a wager, 1 for Gogan. So why not Tunic? Tunic is really old school, guys. Like, Vigor is the new Tunic. This is the new Tunic. I don't know. Even in Bolton, I don't know if I want Grains or I want Tunic. I think Grains is really, really strong, guys. Because think about it this way. As long as you're a weapon-centric deck, which I guess Bolton is the least weapon-centric deck, you could cycle a Vigor token until you need it, basically. Especially if you're dual wield. Like, this is real strong. I don't see where Tunic would actually be better than this. Tunic basically means in your game you'll have like 4 turns with it up. 4 to 5 turns with it up. I don't know. My gut says that this is better than Tunic. Betsy also. What about Betsy? Betsy can wager at instant speed? Really? Am I missing something? Betsy can wager at instant speed? I understand what you're trying to do, but building this hero to go wide 4+ card hands is a losing battle. And you won't go as big as the other decks that do it. Yeah. So that's actually a very interesting point. Is like, why do I want to keep 5 cards as Olympia? It's not like 5-card hands in the hands of certain decks can scale into 20 damage. Whereas I don't think you could pick any 5-card hand here and it scales into 20 damage. Like Blade Flurry is 4, Blade Runner is 3, and go again. Like Spill Blood can be worth 4 value. Like yeah. Instant speed wager is so unfair, Mr. Olympia. It's like walking up to somebody from behind and saying, I wager I'm going to knock you over and push them to the ground. Yeah. Instant speed wager is actually pretty cool. Yeah. You don't need 1 for go again if you're playing 0 cost go again cards. Here's the thing: 0 cost go again cards is just I don't know. I've never been thrilled to play hit and run, pitch a blue, swing my hatchet. Because at maximum, I'm getting 2 damage into 3 damage, resetting Dynamo's getting a vigor. That's 7 value. At max. Let's see. Betsy and Ollie. If you could have 18 0 cost go agains, then sure, but you can't. You need BRs. Okay. But this is once a game. Yeah, unfortunately the Gallia is only once per game. Lead with speed is dope. Yeah, we tried lead with speed for a little bit. It was a little awkward. To be honest, Dory is just better. I was just trying to help with an Olympia list, and I played it differently. Yep, I do like the ideas in the list, Joe. I'm just trying to figure out like how to adjust it a little bit. I do think we need to lean into his strengths more than I don't know if speeding up this deck is the correct play. Like I said before, you want to end the game somewhere between 12 and 15 turns. And I think there needs to be a little bit higher gold generation and just token generation in general. But I do like that it has much better defensive values and it has access to it's basically Cheerios. I do like those things about it. Double down also makes your gold wagers generate 3 gold. Correct. I play for the big spill blood turns, and that's where the 0 for 3 shine. Correct. The ending the game with this deck is probably easier than ending the game with my list because you could drop to a very low amount and then spill blood with several pumps to win the game. Can we use any of the if you have drawn a card this turn effect? Those are basically for limited, I think. Because we don't draw cards that often. You lost so much value in both those games with grains? Is it? Did I? Um, I think this list doesn't utilize grains as well as the other list, though. But the number of times grains gets activated against Bravo is quite low. But the thing is, it forces them to block the first attack, which is good. How often are you actually casting up the ante? Very rarely. But it does. It is one of the most busted things you can do is double down up the ante. Um, Grains of Bloodspill is essentially just conditional tectonic plating for warriors. It's a bit odd to me. So the beautiful thing is that you activate this after in the resolution step. And that's actually the strong thing about this card is that it's not an attack react. It's not a pre-combat action. It is, okay, I have hit, now I have the option to do this. So you get to hide all the information. Plus, you can also give specific information by paying or not paying into this, which can incentivize your opponent to do or to not do something. What about the majestic one that you destroy and attacks cost 1 less? So that's Courage of Bladehold. So Courage of Bladehold doesn't work on the axes. Plus, you don't get the final value from Courage of Bladehold. I mean, Tunic Shunt, Tunic Oasis against Kano, I think is fine. I don't see any lead with speed. Is there a specific reason? Lead with speed, we tried it. It was a little bit awkward because it was a 2-block and it was okay, but we're very flooded with reds. Look at how flooded we are with reds. Like, I don't think we can realistically include very much more than 30 30 35 reds, I would say. And some of these we just has to be in this deck, right? Obviously, Double Down doesn't have to be in every deck. Same with Money Where Your Mouth Is, Spoils of War. But I feel like if we were running like a 75 card deck, lead with speed would be there, but it's like not quite good enough. It's a little clunky. I think take the upper hand is a very unique effect. Can wager something like CNC. Yes. So you can edge ahead, CNC, and then you get them with take the upper hand. But that's a 4-card combo. You have to have a blue. You have to have a wager card that costs 1. You have to have CNC. And you have to draw the pump. The number one thing for a deck that wants to go for a longer game is you're getting value out of your 2-card combos. Whereas aggro decks get their value off of 3-card combos. So 2-card we're looking for 2-card combos. That's I keep on saying this over and over and over again. That we're looking for 2-card combos. We're not looking for 3-card combos. We're definitely not looking for 4-card combos. Unless they just naturally line up, right? That's why the whole CNC take the upper hand thing is not here. Cash it from Arsenal gives you 6-card hand, lets you block 2 and have a 4-card hand. That's true. Hit and run is versatile. It's go again if you need it, or it's a buff. That is also true. I think red hit and run is good enough to keep in the deck. Yellow hit and run, I don't like yellow cards. I just don't like yellow cards at Olympia. Hi Josh, want a dual test against my Olympia? We could. Is take it on the chin in there kind of just Blade Runner, but you gain life instead? That's a good way to think about that, Omar. That's actually really interesting. Yeah, it's Blade Runner, but you gain life. That's a really, really interesting way to put it. Okay. Huh. Very interesting. Do you think Cheerios is the correct game plan? I think there are good elements from my deck and Joe's deck that can be combined. I do like to lean on actually using my hero ability. One of the things I noticed when I was playing Dorinthia is like the more times I can trigger Dory's hero ability, the more likely I am to win. Same thing with Olympia. I think the more you can, the more wagers you win, the better. Which means you got to put in wager cards. Which means you have to put in the payoffs of the wager cards. You get great token generation in class wager, attack actual style play. Yes, but I don't think no warrior is going to be great at using the clash mechanic. Just tuned in, but haven't seen Spoils of War. Am I wrong? You are correct. We haven't been playing Spoils of War today. I still think Spoils of War is probably mandatory. I'm sure everyone has asked, is there a link for this deck? Yes, we can link some decks for you. Sure. So here is the list I've been playing on stream. And here is Joe's list that we've been playing today. One additional resource means so much in Warriors. That is correct. Warrior version of Breeze Rider Boots. Card slaps. Tech plating doesn't incentivize the opponent to block. That is true. Grains gives your weapon an on hit. Yep. Grains is very good in mid range. I did double down and up the ante at a pre-release. It was funny. Yep, you generate all the tokens. Take it on the chin is actually useful. Only prevents two. Oh, it is. It's so good. Take it on the chin is so good. Imagine if your Blade Runner healed you. I have a goofy suggestion. I have Ophidia for consistency when drawing off gold. There were some bad draws today. I have Ophidia. Oh. Okay. Okay, let me think about that. Let me not immediately dismiss that suggestion. Let me think. So downside is that we can't block with our whole hand if we need to. Upside is so it doesn't really work with cash in because you play cash in as your first action generally. Unless you had something to pitch for, then you could eye scry. I'm not quite seeing it. Rose Smith told you that, yeah. Why can't we do the same idea with swords? Just wondering, is Spill Blood that much of a power card? I think Spill Blood is a pretty important card for closing out the game. Having Dominate gets you a lot of kills, especially in second cycle. Think about second cycle. What is the game state in the second cycle? You don't have armor, and you don't have D reacts, so you get killed by Dominate into an attack react from like 8. I could see cutting yellow hit and run for red go again like spoils. Yeah, something like that. I think just making the deck more red and blue polarized is good. Hatchets +1 on the second swing. Yeah, it's just extra damage output. Plus, if you can bracer, it comes in at a break point, I guess. The problem I found in testing is that wagers against Guardian is super difficult to land without Spill Blood. That's correct. Yep. Thanks a ton, Josh. YTMND. I'm not exactly sure what that is. Josh, take it on the chin is good in because take it on the chin is good in every single warrior deck. Just play 2 in every one and try it. It's really good. So the reason I'm running 2 instead of 3, even though I think the card is worthy of getting banned, is that you never want to draw 2 copies at the same time. That's just a general rule. It's like if a card is disastrous drawing them in multiples, we really don't want to. Red versus yellow hit and run. How much is that 1 point of damage different? Might as well be the option for extra pitch. Yeah. PTSD of all red hands from back in the day. That is why I think it's when you run a deck list that is literally like so heavy on reds and only has like 20 something blues, low 20s, you really need vigor tokens because vigor tokens plus gold tokens means even if you draw a awful hand of full reds, 4 reds, you still have a turn. Take it on the chin is basically our solution against Aether Wildfire as well. The chance of Ironsong Determination works for axes and also doesn't cost 1. The chance of you double swinging dominate endgame seems unrealistic. It is way more realistic than you think. It is way more realistic because you often have an agility and 2-card hands. It it just trust me, it happens a lot more than you think. uh, can I suggest Nasty Surprise over Agile Windup in your version? I think that card can do a lot of work in the matchups where it's turned on. So I think I've been thinking about this for a while. Like, which blues do we want to take? Let's just make a new deck list here. Let's just make a new deck. Okay, so we'll make an Olympia deck. Okay, so let's like throw in every blue that we think is viable and then like rank them, because I just like in Dory, I think there's like a set amount that is like correct. Or it's not set amount, but the selection is basically locked in. For example, in Dorinthia, you run Glint, Hit and Run, Warrior's Valor, Overpower, Iron Song Response, Precision Press, and you're at 18 basically there. And you could go from there. Same thing with Olympia. I think in the final versions, everybody's energy base is going to look very similar if they're playing the same weapons. So let's work on that right now. I will put in the Nasty Surprise though, just so we could look at that. But I don't think that makes the cut. Is there a reason you haven't tried building a more greedy, aggressive list? I feel like Olympia's best play is stacking multiple up the antes in one turn since they stack. Up the antes, to play multiple of them is really hard to do. And you have to draw 2 of them together. That's really, really, really hard. And I think if you aren't having a long game as Olympia, you're doing something wrong. Okay, let us look here at the blues that Olympia can run. So Agile Engagement, no, we're not playing. That's a 2-block. Agile Windup, maybe we'll play it. We'll put it here. Biting Blade, no. Blade Runner, yes. Blessing of Steel, no. Clash of Agility, no. Not unless Wizard was like 50% of the meta, maybe. Clash of Vigor, no. Cut the Deck, no. I don't know what this card is. Let me refresh. It's not loading some images. What's going on? It's probably my boondocky internet here. Dauntless. Okay, we're not playing Dauntless. Now, there's got to be a better way to do this. Let's see. Okay, now it's loading. Okay, Dauntless, no. Draw Swords, no. Driving Blade. No, because we don't need to be paying 2 for things. And it doesn't even bring our first weapon to a breakpoint. Dusk Path is not like going for extra attacks with our weapons is not doesn't benefit us in any way. Like going for a 3rd attack doesn't actually help progress our game, but Edge Ahead is auto include here. Emboldened Blade, I don't know if this might make it in. Let's put it in. Engage Swift Blade. No. This sounds interesting though. Hold on. Yeah, if they don't, yeah, okay, never mind. It's not as interesting as I thought it was. Fatal engagement, no. Felling swing, only for the Great X. Glint, God tier card, obviously makes it. I'm not sure what this card is. Goblet of Blood Run wine. Yes, that obviously makes it. Oh man, I don't know if it's me or Fabry or what. Why is the images not loading? Maybe I have too many Fabry tabs open and it thinks I'm like DDoSing them. So let's close some of these. Let's just close all these. All right. All right, Fabry, I'm not DDoSing you. Still not working. Can't you just list them by Okay, now it's loading. I think there's just some lag, I guess. All right, we know this is Goblet of Blood Run wine. We'll put it in. Hit and Run, obviously good enough. We put it in. This one is God knows. Hold'em. Yes, this obviously makes it. In the Swing. Did we use In the Swing for a while? Okay, we did not use. We used the blue for a while, then I think we cut it. Iron Song response blue. Yes. Lead with heart. No. Ugh. Okay, just close the whole thing. All right, let's just close the whole thing. You know what? Nope, still not working. Oh, never mind. Kind of working now. All right, we'll chat with you chat instead. We'll let this load. Um Agile windup might make the cut. This is on the borderline though. Stream is not having any issues. That's good. Josh hitting them with the sauce. Lao Godba. Nice. If you want to up the wager potential a little, you could cut and bolted blade for blue edge ahead. Mm-hmm. Do you think there's a world where Olympia runs Dusk Path? No. Dusk Path doesn't progress his game plan. Emboldened Blade probably honestly works better as a one or two of. You don't need three of them. If you pitch an Emboldened Blade or play an Emboldened Blade, a good opponent will adjust how they're arsenaling. Close the whole thing. This is very Goblet is so good. That's correct. What sort of Olympia deck is he building? I'm looking at the blues right now because I think we could come to a consensus on the blues, just like we could come to a consensus on the blues in Dorinthia. Yep. I okay. You know what? Let's do this the other way. Okay, we'll do this the other way. We have to get creative here. Okay. All right. Is there a way to list? No. Okay. All right. That's weird. It's just not showing. All right. Does FABDB still exist? It's not loading very fast. Do I have a download going on right now? What is going on? Is there anything downloading right now? I don't think so. FABDB.com is for sale, guys. Wow. And just like that, Fabry has won the clash. All right. You know what? I will load it on my phone, which is connected to 5G, and then we could go from there. Because all we have to do is add all the maybes, and then we can work from there. All right. Search for cards. Legal in. I think this website is just slow in general. What's going on? It's frustrating. Very, very, very frustrating. Well, I don't. I just want you to work, Fabry, please. If this doesn't work in the next 2-3 minutes, we're just gonna go play more games. Like, we could work at the energy base later. All it needs to do is just list the name of the card. I don't need to see the image. Oh my god. Oh, it's .net. Oh. Oh. Ah, okay. Well, okay, there we go. All right, how do we search for how do we use this, guys? Deck builder. Oh, we have to okay, okay, no. Never mind. Oh, did it load everything? Did it work? It worked, guys. My threat of leaving worked. Okay. So, we already went through this first page here. Lead with heart. Mixed vigor, no thank you. Okay, so next, lead with speed. This is a maybe. Morlock Hill, obviously not. Nature's Path Pilgrimage. No. Out for Blood. Generally a no. Outland Skirmish blue. No. Overpower. This is like always played in Dory. I'm thinking like, is this is just too expensive in Olympia. I don't think dual wield decks run overpower just as a fundamental thing. Plow through, no. Precision press, unfortunately, says sword or dagger. Puncture says sword or dagger. Push forward. I do like this card, but I think there are better options. Rising energy, no. Rising speed, no. Second swing, god no. Sharp and steel blue, no thank you. Slice and dice is sword or dagger only. Shunt. One of Shunt could be okay against certain decks, but I don't think we need it. Stroke of Foresight, no thank you. Take the upper hand, no thank you. Up the ante, obviously is included. Vigorous Engagement, this is a 2-block that makes Vigor, no. Vigorous Wind Up, no. Visit the Imperial Forge, I think it's Sword or Dagger, yep. Wage Agility, I'm just not playing any of the Wage cards. And then Warrior's Valor. Probably not. Okay, now let's look at the generics. Adrenaline Rush, no. Agile Engagement. Let's take out the Warrior cards. No. Echoes, no. No. Blade Flashes, sword only. No. Burdens of the Past. That's this is a real old school card. Only from outsiders though, but yeah. Cadaverous, no. All right. Down but not out. That's not happening. Yeah, that's unlikely to happen. E-Pot. This is a card that is in general good in Warriors. Okay, why don't you guys in chat kind of help me? Is there any generic blue that you think is worthy of going into Olympia? We already have Nasty Surprise on here. Lunging Press. That's a 2-block. Ugh. So give me some card ideas. So generic blues. Fendel's Fighting Spirit is interesting. This can prolong the game. Effectively, it's a 3-block. So this was used in the Bravo lists, right? I could see this could be okay. Because we basically want to do the same thing as those Bravos lists we're doing. Heart of Fendel, I could also see. We'll put that as a baby. Hold the Line. Could be interesting too. All right. I think we are near Nasty Supplies. Last Ditch Effort also could be. I think if we're getting to the point where we play this, it's already very, very bad. All right, Nasty Surprise is the one that you suggested. Create Agility, Might, Vigor if this puts it into the graveyard, which I like it. Let's include that for now. Okay, let's take a look at chat. Let's see what you guys got. Blue Push. Yeah, Push Forward is always a card that I've always quite liked. Okay, so Lunging Press, Nasty Surprise. Don't Diss Burdens. It works well in Briar. That's so sad. I thought it was going to be a Warrior card, but it ended up being a Briar card. This Rounds on Me. An E-Pot. Okay. Okay, let's add E-Pot for now to the list. All right. And then you said This Rounds on Me. Uh-oh, guys, we're back to loading things. Oh man, nothing's showing up, guys. Okay, well that's okay. We know this round. We know what this round's on B. It looks like Warmongers is really weird in this deck because you play a lot of non-attack actions and you swing your weapons. Yeah. Hold the Line is a meta dependent card. Yeah. Ripple Away. I don't even know what that does. Okay, it's a 2-cost blue pitch, 4 attack, 3 defense. Instant discard this. If an action card would create one or more tokens this turn, instead it creates that many -1. Okay, so this is a way to back out of wagers. It's like, no thanks. So it works on CNC, it works on Codex, it works on Pummel. This rounds on me seems like a Kasai card. Yeah. Pursuit works with Anti. Pursuit of Knowledge. Yes, but I guess they are mega incentivized to block it. In general, I don't want to include attack action cards because I want to be really, really, really focused on the weapons. I don't want to play attack action cards that I'm actually going to play out. So things like Agile Wind-Up get a pass. Okay, you guys said this round's on me. Fog Down. Wow, that's a card I haven't heard in a long time. What the heck is that? That's non-attack actions can't be played, right? Is that the one? Stop loading. Okay, this is not okay. Whatever. We'll work with this. Okay. All right, guys. So we have these as our possible energy base, and we probably want 24 or 25. I think 25 is probably the right amount. So let's throw everything into the inventory and move them up if they're worthy. I guess we'll keep the no-brainers in for now. Okay. So I think keeping the 2 wager cards makes sense. Obviously, the specialization makes sense. Oh, this should go down here. Glint is God tier. Hit and Run is God tier. So I think every dual wield Olympia deck is going to include these 15 cards. So we need 10 more cards from this section here. Now, for reference, this is what I used. Wow. I used the Goblet and I used Agile Wind-Up, Goblet, and Iron Song Response to fill in the gap. Iron Song Response, I guess this just unlocks. So let's think about our 2-card hands, right? 2-card hands, like what 2-card hands are good? Or not 2-card hands, but 2-card combos that just flow into extras. Or we can think about when we also have tokens as well. So a single Iron Song Response, if we have an agility token and a blue, means any wager card in our arsenal is unlocked. Is that good enough? Maybe. Are you a fan of this card, Joe? Or are you just all about the oh, Blade Runner obviously is in. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, Blade Runner is definitely in. So you went yeah, Blade Runner Blue is God tier, yeah. Goblet, I think, is also God tier as well. It is a 2-block. That's the only reason I was hesitating on that. Okay, so we're at 21 already. So it's like, do we need to add more? This is why Lead with Speed, I don't think cut makes the cut. Because it's like, oh. Like, Lead with Speed, if we're not playing all the Agile wind-ups, there's no reason to play Lead with Speed. Okay, if we play Agile Wind-Up, this makes our Nourishing worse, right? So let's Okay, let's not play. Let's we're at 21 right now. Yeah, let's see. Fabric should display the name in plain white text when the image isn't loaded for sure. Yeah. For the FIW. Two nasty surprise, just tech cards at this point. I think blue bigger wager actions you can run off as two ofs. You're serious about what? Oh, you think Hold'em and Edge Ahead should be one ofs or two ofs? Eh. One of Rouse and Gore Belching. That is Value Town. But then we don't get Nourishing Emptiness. When we have an agility token, hatch it into Nourishing. It's like 2-card 8. Pretty good. Shuffles the deck though. Rouse Gore Belching. It shuffles our deck. And we've been trying to maintain our pitch deck several games now. So I think we just don't. This hurts our. I like the Nourishing in the main board in all matchups. So I think we're gonna cut the Agile wind up. I don't. We've tried to make Need with Speed work. I don't think it really works how we want it to work. Nasty Surprise is an attack action card. It makes our Nourishing bad. So I think we're just adding the responses, and I mean, Hard Offendal, I feel like might be the best out of here, right? No, we don't get to second cycle actually very often, do we? Maybe the E-Pot is the play here. One of E-Pot is probably better than one of Heart. Let's go like this. So something like this, I think, could be the energy base. What do you guys think about this as the energy base? Is there anything glaringly wrong with this? Assuming that we really love our Nourishing Emptiness. Oh, that's a good point, Gaver. We do take out. We could take out Nourishing in those matchups where we're likely to get pummeled because those are very defensive matchups. Sure, I could see it. I could see it. I could see it. I also want to just play with this card because I want to see its power levels. So you think like a 2 of here, we just trim the Hold'ems a little bit, and the Edge Ahead, I guess. Yeah. Okay. I guess Edge Ahead is better than Hold'em, right? So we should go 3-1 split, right? Okay. What do we think about this as the energy base, guys? Heart better than Potion? I don't think we play second cycle in most matchups. We try to end the game between turn 13 and 15. So we only see cards once. Heart might be better than Potion, but I'm not 100% sure. I you almost never want to block down to no cards and play E-Pot, right? If Hit and Run lines up, you could do something like Hatchet, Blade Runner, Hit and Run, Hatchet, Gore Belcher. Yeah. Emboldened Blade over Epot just for the extra block. Sure, I I do like having block in the deck. All right. Nasty Surprise turns off Nourishing. So the solution is that basically we'll. Oh, we're at 25 though. This is part of our energy base. We can't take it out. I don't think you should be scared of one or two attack actions ruining your nourishing. I'm not entirely sure. Like, so the original thought was that we would just take out Nasty Surprise when we put in Nourishing, or we would take out Nourishing when we put in Nasty Surprise. But that's I don't think we have any sideboard slots to play around with. We just need 25 blues that work in every matchup. We might be going back to 3 Emboldened Blades soon. I feel like this is a weird card though. Like, huh. If we were aiming to do as many cash-ins, you're drawing a lot. We probably get the second cycle around turn 14 on average. Yeah, second hold them over emboldened. Extra wager cards just feel like correct, right? Oh, I like this card, but I feel like we really want our nourishing to just be. Well, we'll try Nasty Surprise in Dorinthia, okay? All right. Okay, we're back on all the hold'ems. Okay, so we're back 25 now. All of them block 3 except the goblet, which is fine. Okay. Blue Snatch. No. No blue snatch. I don't know. I think you need to try the Nasties out. It's one of the cards that I can't just. Oh, I definitely am gonna play with them, but I'm gonna play with them in like Dory, because she's not so dependent on nourishing. Okay, so we have this as our base. Okay, now let's add in the no-brainer cards, right? Like cash in. Okay, what else is a no-brainer? The red versions of the wager cards. Oh, come on. Okay. Okay. What else is a no-brainer card? Blade Flurry, Blade Runner. Okay. Nourishing. And our equipment. Okay. So we're already near 55. And most people's decks are going to look like this, right? Spill blood. Yeah, of course. Yeah. So we're getting to like that homogenized point, right? Where decks are just looking the same. Money where your mouth is probably should be included. Maybe we don't need 3 of because it is a 2 block. It's bad late game. I've been less and less and less impressed with this card, but I feel like it's still a necessary evil. The 8 is a really key number, right? I like 8 attack reacts. I like 8 copies of these wager cards. That's just the magic number, I think. So speaking of 8 reacts, we need some Iron Song responses, and we need some in the swing. Probably 2 of the red. Okay, so we're already here. I think Joe and I can agree on most of these cards, right? So now the question is how do we fill out the last bit? Take it on the chin, yeah. So we're already at 52. We're dangerously close here. So Spoils of War we don't agree on, right? Spoils of War and Double Down we don't agree. It's something him and I don't agree on. Like I have a yeah. I include them, he doesn't. He includes the red hit and run, which gives us more go again at normal, quote unquote, normal speed. Tunic and shunts. Yeah. Oh, check your list again. Okay, hold on. All right. Okay, so let's. Oh, we could do it like this. We could see the comparison again. Okay, so. All right, let's see. Okay, so he's running AB3. I think Galea is just too important, so I run AB2. So we'll just add those because we agree on that. Gloves and boots. My bad. Okay. This is in my sideboard, so we don't need to talk about it yet. So the main difference is double down. He has. So I include. Oh, Sink and Fate. We have to put those in. So we're actually getting close to like a unified list here. So put these in the inventory. Sink, Fate. We'll just run. We'll run with 5D reacts for now. We'll remove all these. Okay, so we're already at 65. So it's not like we agree on most things. I'll just put it that way. Okay. You have your gore belching here. So actually, what do you guys think? Do you think gore belching rouse with attack action blues is stronger than nourishing emptiness with non-attack action blues? You've come around on spoils, okay? Because spoils is just you get to do what? You get to pay for cash-ins. Okay, good that we agree on that. Okay. So we're already at 68. We're like real close now. And most of these are main deck. Right. Okay, let's think here. So I guess we'll make a poll. Let's make a poll because I'm very curious here. Let's see. Start a poll. Okay, so the question is, which is stronger? Option A is gore belching with rouse plus attack action blues. Option 2 is nourishing plus no non-attack action blues. And then third option is about the same. Gore browse plus including AA blues. All right. We have a poll in chat. So I want to know what you guys think is stronger. Gore belching plus rouse, that 2-card combo. And then we can include the attack action blues like agile windup. Or is nourishing emptiness stronger? But that means we can't include things like nasty surprise and agile windup. Let your voice be known. All right, we'll let that poll run for a little bit. But anyways, in the meantime, let's keep comparing these decks a little bit. Okay, so the main thing is that you have these cards: Skirmish and Sharper Steel. Okay. Wage Agility, I think, is a good sideboard card. That's another reason to run the Gore belching, I guess, right? Oh no, that they conflict actually. Do we need poppers against Dromai when we have hatchets plus cleave? Not sure. Okay. Nourishing with up the ante. That is true. Nourishing with up the ante is one of the. I've done that before. Oh yeah, you're right. Gore does hit attack actions more than nourishing. You're right. Okay, so this isn't even close. Is it? So funny enough, this list was the skeleton port from my Dory list. Aha. The yellow hit and runs are much better in her because she. Yes. I can see it. Yeah. It requires. So Gore belching, if it finds agile windup, will only come in for 3, not 7. So let's think about nasty surprise. What decks are we going to run that? What decks is that good against? It's only good against pummel decks, right? You can't include the windups with Gore either. Yeah, you're correct. I realized that too late. How do you about switching out 2 red response for 2 more in the swing? So I think the correct amount is 3 Blade Flurry. We should be on 2 and 2. I think. Did my list end up on 2 and 2? No, it ended up on. Yeah, it ended up with 8. Right. It ended up with 2 in the swing, 3 Iron Song response, and 3 Blade Flurry. So this 8, like I said, 8 reacts and 8 wager cards feels like just right. And you know another thing, we also have 8 go agains that are basically, if we don't have an agility, we could have Blade Runner, spoils, or take it on the chin. I mean, obviously we could have a blue as well, but That's kind of you notice how all these like things are coming together here. We have 8 reacts, 8 go agains, 8 wagers. It's all kind of meshing together now. Okay. I feel like response can be a dead card more often than not when dual wielding. That is true. I have noticed this card does not get played very often. In fact, I think we could even do like not all these results are mine. Looks like we have a good amount of results actually for this deck list. So we could actually see what cards were blocked with. So seen, blocked, pitch, played. So let's see here. Could go full screen here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so here we go. So which blues were blocked with the most? Edge ahead, Hold'em, Iron Song Response. Yeah. So these cards are getting blocked with a lot, which makes sense. So I mean, if we need to find room, that's where we would go, right? We would remove this, but what would you want to put in replacement of this? Like obviously blue edge ahead, Iron Song Response blue, and Hold'em suck. But Gore seems too vanilla in CC, and Blitz is good because yeah. All right, we'll end the poll. I think we have kind of decided now that we realize that Gore will also find the agiles. It's not that good. You would only play one rouse, no other blue attacks. Okay, so then we're looking at literally Gore rouse versus nourishing, and I don't think that's particularly close. One of the reasons I really like nourishing in warrior is that this eats their armor, which opens up a variety of attack patterns, whereas Gore belching is just damage. Which is good, don't get me wrong. All right, let's see here. Oh, Codex. Ugh. So if we run 2 nasty surprise, I still I don't know. 2 vanilla, it's free 7 damage. I'm still siding nourishing. Well, it is a 1 card 7, which is above rate, I agree. Nourishing, though, does combine with some really cool things. Nourishing up the ante, if you have not done that. It's real good. Plus, you could also with the Galea, you can double down nourishing. I think I did this before. Double down nourishing, and then broke the Galea to give it +3. So you're choosing the best one for the matchup. Okay, so it's like a sideboard package. It's either nourishing or the yeah. Sure. Oh, Galea's only weapon? Oh, okay, never mind. Then I'm talking out my ass. I didn't do it. Never mind. It was up the ante then. Sorry. Nourishing Emptiness has the worst foiling. I agree. It has. You can't even tell it's foil. Nourishing is better strictly because up the ante exists. Okay, we'll just stick with our original plan here. Okay, so we are at 69 cards. Nice. We need to add 11 more, and let's see here. Can we go like this? Let's see. Go to comparison here. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we have Joe's list over here. my stream list from a couple days ago here. And then this is kind of a unified list that we're working on here. So let's start with this. Null Rune Hood. Do you think AB3 is more important than... I feel like Galea does just unlocks more things. I don't know. This also insulates us against Nourishing Emptiness if the Kano's player's playing it. Well, this is minor. We don't need to agree on that. Okay. We agree on these. Cleave and Commanding Performance. These are sideboard cards. We can talk about them later. Double Down is the main thing. And what a... Double Down, Hit and Run. We agree on most of the other stuff. And then these. Okay, you also run Yellow Blade Runner. Okay, so trying to figure out where the differences are. So you don't... Okay. Okay. I think I get it now. Okay. Okay, so let's talk about Yellow Blade Runner. Should we put it in this list or not? Yellow Blade Runner. Is that good enough? Spoils of War often fuels a cash in, so I wouldn't say it's better. Two Oasis on the sideboard, a blue, and we could talk about the sideboard later. I just want to nail down this main board for now. They have a picture in it of the spoiler channel. Copper enters cash in, so I think they have to respect it. Yeah, and that's the main thing as warrior. We just want to get respect. That's important. All right, let's think about our 8-8-8 strategy now. Can we do anything to modify this? Okay, I'm just gonna add Double Down because I think it's just that important to the deck. So I'm gonna add it. I know you don't like it, Joe, but I'm gonna add it. And let's think here. What do we want as our final 30th, 60th card? I guess. Do we want another attack react? Do we want another go again? Do we want a middle of the road card? Do we want another... Do we want Remembrance? Do we want a 26th blue? We just want to get respect. Oh man. Okay, this is where Fabric might help us here. So let's look over here, see if we find anything that we're missing. I feel like lead with speed might be the... Is this the card we're missing? Is this our chosen 60th card? Or should... I feel like we need to include some of Joe's suggestions. Maybe red hit and run, or Outland Skirmish could be okay, but we'd have to run 2 of them. Or we could run with his Blade Runner, I think is also fine. Let's think. Red hit and run. The versatile card pairs well with things. Blade Runner, we have to pay for it. Hmm. I guess there's also an argument to be running this card. One of take the upper hand, because then it scares the crap out of them. That this is not good for closing games, though. Let's see where. Okay, so blue Blade Runner, or sorry, yellow Blade Runner is like right here. Oh, maybe shift is the correct play here. Let's see, shift. So it's difficult to turn on though without might. Eh. This card was much harder to turn on. We already tried this one. Agile engagement. Hmm. I think yellow Blade Runner might be the call. Um. Slap Happy. The one that prevents damage and creates a vigor. 26 blue or yellow Blade Runner. Lead over TIOTC. Your aggro hatches not block 2. Do we have a lot of pre-combat, or do we have a lot of pre-pumps? We have an okay amount of pre-pumps. I shift also makes glint better if we. Okay, let's try a shift, I guess. I, I do we really have that many pre-combat pumps? Spoils spill blood. It's not that many cards that shift combines with. You haven't tried agile engagement, but it seems good. It is a block 2 though. I'm tired. I got carried away with the gore belching after thinking it over. I'm going to say it's not worth it. Good that you have an open mind, my friend. Shift works well with Ironsong Versus. We aren't running Ironsong Versus because Ironsong Versus is Ironsong Versus is sword only. Outland Skirmish would be a full 3 slots in a deck that already is at 59. You let Blade Flurry resolve and play. Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. You're right. We have 8 pre-combat or combat things that we could. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. I like that. Okay. So that whole number of 8s coming around again. Yeah. Yeah. I I I didn't include Edge and Hold them because I like to play them on my second attack, but sure, they also fulfill it. Okay, so that yeah. Yeah. You you don't like take it on the chin? You like lead with speed? This can save a turn though, because you get the agility token for your turn. Whereas lead with speed is only for the next turn. I only like creating. One of the reasons this is so powerful is you get the agility and you get to craft your hand at the same time. Whereas if you play lead with speed, you're basically, no matter what you draw the next turn, you're like, okay, I kind of have to keep a blue. Okay, I think we're basically done here. This looks very similar to the other list that I posted, but but that's okay. That is okay. Uh Reverse Blade Runner is the better card, trust. What is Reverse Blade Runner? What Reverse Blade Runner are you talking about? Okay. What type of sideboard cards did you put in your deck, Joe? Let's see. So take it on the chin. You consider this a sideboard card. Interesting. Okay. Wage Agility, I think, is actually a pretty good sideboard card. It's a popper. And sometimes we'll play it. Can you post a link to the deck? Sure. Okay, we're currently working on it. We're not done with it yet. So sideboard cards could be Cleave, Commanding Performance, could be Wage Agility. I guess it depends on what we're weak to. I like Down and Dirty as a popper. Let's put 2 of them on the sideboard. And then... So if you have Take It on the Chin as a sideboard card, that's kind of weird. I think Cleave is important, so let's put Cleave on the side. And then I mean we only have 2 card slots left. We could put Commanding Performance, I guess. This is a card I don't really know how to fit it into the deck. I don't even know if it's good in this deck or not. Okay, you can refresh the link. We got it done basically. This looks very similar to what we were playing on. In fact, it looks so similar. Yeah, it's just a couple of changes. We basically ended up at the same list. Yeah. Fendel's Fighting Spirit yellow, yeah. I do like that card. The reason I maybe this is my Dorinthia bias coming in here. Like I always felt like Down and Dirty was really good in Dory and in Bolton because you were very aggressive and then you basically would be able to deny a big turn from them. Whereas I guess Olympia is not as aggressive, so maybe Yellow Spindles is a play. Why not have wager cards as poppers so then it still plays into Olympia? That's a good point. That's a good point. You know what? Okay, yeah, you convinced me. We'll go with his plan with the wage agilities. All right. Yeah, I think this is fine. Okay. Go with 2 wage agilities. Okay. Um what does this deck do better than Dory or Kasai? It wagers at instant speed and uh it uses hatchets. Yeah. It's a pauper, but it's also a ridiculous 2-card hand. So do you if you're just doing a 2-card hand, do you just send it without, I guess you wager it, right? Because very few decks can block 7 and have take the agility proper, or can use the agility properly. Like almost no decks can. So all right. We have gotten to a point where I think let's play one game here with this deck, and we'll probably call it a night. I try Olympia games generally go long, but I'm trying to play at least 3 games a stream. All right. Let's see. Click here. Okay, we'll close these for now. All right. All right. Let's see here. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Reinar Reckless Rampage. Do we want to go first or second against Reinar? I think we want to go second. It's risky going. I want to see what can happen if we go second. How bad can it be? Should we include D-Reacts to stop pulping? What do you think? I feel like that's okay, but I guess it also shuts down barraging beatdowns. Do we run D-Reacts? All right, let's run the sync blows. Let's just kind of run a little touch of a D-Reacts, I guess. All right, wages and forces him. Yep. To block, correct. Doesn't get blown up by the Prismor or the Herald. Yep. Oh boy, and a frowny face. What's going on? You play 3 defense reactions into Brute. Yeah, I cited in 3 D-Reacts. All right, we got Alpha Rampage. Okay, well, this is... do we have a go again? We don't, but we're blocking with this anyways. Do we block with Galea here? I think we might as well. We might as well have this ready. Okay, we have Flesh Bag. We're going to have to play around that carefully. All right, we lost one of our cash-ins, but that's okay. Okay, this is a very interesting hand. Ooh, baby. We might be able to do the thing immediately. Huh. Okay, I think we arsenal the double down. No, I think we actually have to go for it here. Because we have 2 blues in our hand. Eh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we're this is actually okay. We can arsenal the double down, get max value out of our armor here. So this is okay. So we're going to combine Galea and double down next turn. So we'll pay into Grains here. bracers, pitch, swing, and then if he doesn't block, we'll grains again. Double down, no gold equals feels bad. Oh, that's a salute. Okay, not a sad face. Oh, turn one block always. Yep, that's true. Josh Lau live at EU time. Yeah, I am going a little late today. Actually, yeah, it's already 12. I actually didn't even realize it's that late. All right, double block here on this. Sure, we're gonna get another vigor token here, and we're set up with our double down now. So pitch stack starting at up the ante. So okay, so let's go hold him up the ante. Okay, so that's where our pitch stack starts. Okay, we don't have go again in this hand, so we're not gonna double down on this turn, I think. We also need 2 blues to double down properly. All right, so this hand, we're just blocking with this hand. Lots. Okay, so let's see here. We could pump this to 8. And we might be able to hit him if this is not a D-react or get his tunic. You think it's worth it, guys? Oh, we don't have enough resources because we have to crack the Galea. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we do have enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I guess we do go for it here, because if he doesn't block with his armor, then we're basically guaranteed to hit. All right, hopefully this works. I don't actually know if we need to Galea here. We're already going to get a gold. Galea would get us 2 more gold, which would be nice. But are we that desperate for that? Wait, we would get... No, we wouldn't get 2 gold. We would get 2 agility tokens at a gold here. Okay, block 3 from hand. And all your armor? Block 5. Okay, so you have a D-react in arsenal? Reckless swing from arsenal, okay. Sure. Okay, so he got 2 agility tokens. Okay. All right. So he's gonna get to tunic claw if he wants. Okay, another hand that's not bad. We don't really want this iron song response though. So we can move double down into arsenal and see if we can make something happen with these. Two plus 3 plus 3 plus 1. Two card 9 is pretty good. Okay, so one of the cards we need to be cognizant of is Sen packing. 3 cost banishes your arsenal 6 power. If it doesn't hit, you get your arsenal back. So yeah, 3 gold versus 1 gold. Yeah, he's playing Tome, so I mean, Tome on Reinhardt is not that unusual. This is a very defensive list for. It's kind of weird because the default Olympia is actually Great Axe, so you don't actually want to bring in all your defensive cards against them. But maybe he's like, oh, Olympia is a warrior. I need D-Rex. So. Okay, bad hand. We just block. Bonebreaker Bellow. Okay. Bonebreaker Bellow costs 1. Okay. So he beat chest into claw. Okay. No floating. Okay, so we just block with all our cards here. Hmm. Hey Josh, have you tried Olympia to the new Prism? How do you feel about that matchup? I have not tried it. I presume it is okay, but not amazing. All right. Blood Rush Bellow, discarding, swing big, draw 2. All right. Intimidated my blue, which is best case scenario here. 5, go again. All right, so I think we're going to keep the spoils and the blue. So we'll block with this, and then we always want to keep 3 armor available as well to deal with the send packing. So we have 3 armor here or here. If there's another claw here, we're just going to have to take it. Okay, Clash of Vigor here. Obviously, he wins that. Oh, this is all right. This is only what it defends. Okay, so we can hold. We can defend with Hold'em here. Yep. Okay, so not the worst Blood Rush Bellow ever. Not the greatest. Let's see if we could get some money with our Spoils of War. So 4 into 3 into heal 1 is 8. But we might generate copper, so, you know. Could be more than 8 value. 2 cards plus Dynamo for 7. I liked they're better. Save 2 cards and play into the grades. 2 cards with Dynamos. I have, and the Wage Agility were amazing. Wage Agility, yeah, seems like having a couple poppers makes that matchup much, much better. Surprised you value the copper over the 1 damage. It incentivizes them to block as well, which is... It incentivizes them to use their armor, which I really want to get through. All right, if we have a hand with resources, we're going to take damage to get our Galia online. Because we need this double down out of our arsenal. I am probably not being aggressive enough with the Galia. Or maybe we need a couple more attack reactions in the deck to secure this. I think non-conditional +3 pumps might be very important going down the line. All right, we have our cash in, but we don't have the resources for that. But we can use the cash in to pay for this turn. But we don't have go again. So this is probably just a blocking turn. We could also probably get them to use their flesh blag if we play this correctly. I think we just block. Block 5. So I think I'm just going to go for the Galia here. I really hope he doesn't have a D-react. He would have to draw it naturally here for it to screw me over. Or do we just be disciplined? Maybe we just be disciplined. We don't need to take the risk. Why I said unconditional +3 pumps are really important, because Hatchet a Body gets screwed over by a D-react in Arsenal if we pop Galia. All right, we pay into grains here. Oh, we drew a cash in here. Okay, this hand's okay, actually. This hand is not too bad, actually. This hand is not bad. Okay, so we could spill blood, double down, swing. Do we have enough resources for everything? Hatchet is 2, spill blood 3, 4, 5, 6. We have enough resources. We can arsenal the cash in. Okay, so we could say no blocks on this turn. Yep, we'll take 8. It's unfortunate that we're having to pay for our double downs, but is what it is. All right, we really need reprise here. Reprise is critical. So he actually is heavily incentivized to use this Scowling Fleshback here. He did not. Okay. Okay, so he did not block. So we have to glint and then Galia. Do we need to Galia now? Do we need to Galia now, or we can Galia the second one? We can Galia the second one. I guess we might as well do it now, because it gives him a chance to actually correct his block. We don't actually want him to correct his block here. So we make 3 gold tokens? Oh, yeah. 2 from the Galea, 1 from Material Ability. Okay, cool. We got all the gold we need for the rest of the game, boys. From 1 double down. All right. So, if we had gotten reprise there, that would have been better, but that's okay. Sometimes you play Glint and don't get reprise. All right. This flesh bag's annoying. Galea grains. It's pretty good. Okay, so it looks like he's blocking, preserving some health here. Okay. Bone Breaker Bellow into Claw. Okay. So this hand is amazing. Shift the Tide of Battle is pretty good when you have when you draw. This is the 4-card hand that you could just kind of stumble into. It's like, oh, we have a wager. Okay, and we have a go again. And we have a pump. Okay, like that's pretty good. All right, do we want to wager a gold? Hell yeah, I want to wager a gold. I want to be swimming in gold. Ooh, he didn't block with his armor. That would have been a good position to block with his armor. Okay. Shift the Tide of Battle, baby. Okay. Sink blow from hand. It's fine. Unless you have double sync. Don't do that to me. He does not. We have gained an agility token. Okay, this game is going slightly faster than I want it to. I'd prefer if we were closer to 20 health right now, but Reinhardt is Reinhardt. Okay, this hand is pretty good. But we really need we really are waiting on our payoffs here. Okay, so he banished my Iron Song response. Fine. We have an agility. So we don't need any of these cards technically. We could block for 7. Take 2. Now let's start getting value from our armor. Yeah. Pitch up the anti-swing, Blade Flurry, swing, Arsenal Iron Song. Now you gotta start using it, and now you gotta start thinking about using it as a token. Yep. We drew the payoffs really quickly. That's unfortunate. Yeah, cash in was buried, and we only have 1 double down left. Yeah, but that's okay. We have 5 gold right now. How do I handle all this riches? Yeah, three armor there and 6 from hand. Yep. Don't want to lose the Iron Song. Send packing is annoying. Send packing is particularly annoying for warriors because they get to see what we have in our hand. Or in our arsenal. Alright, we'll Blade Flurry here. We'll take that Vigor token. And we'll swing. And now we're just Value Town, baby. We refresh Dynamos. We get Grains activations. Yum, 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 yum. Now, if the Reinhardt draws the right hand, we could just die, though. 5-card Reinhardt here. Definitely has the burst potential to kill us from 12, but we'll see. Okay. Sure. Arsenal the Iron Song response, I think it's fine. He knows about it, but it's fine. Okay, we have a good 2-card hand here. So we can block for 6 plus our armor. Keep the pressure up. If we really need to, we could just block out the whole thing and poke him with the axe. Command and Conquer only here. Okay, he played Smashback Elhorn into Command and Conquer. Okay, so that's perfect for us. We get to keep doing exactly what we've been doing the whole time. Oh, we could also wager a Vigor token here if we wanted to. Because we have a Vigor token. So we could block with armor plus a card here, keep more pressure. Can we threaten lethal here? 2, 4, 7, 10. No, we can't. So I think we block with our armor just because we can get a little bit more value. Because we have the dynamos. We have a vigor, right? Yep. All right. No lunging press, please. Thank you. All right. We have our attack reaction in Arsenal, which is exactly what we want when they have Fleshbag. So this should put him on the defensive here. He can keep his whole hand if he wants. But it looks like he didn't draw a good hand. Do we empty our arsenal here? I think we do to make sure all this shit hits, right? Force him to play as D-React if he has one. I would not like to create a Vigor. All right. We have a Vigor, 6 gold and 4 copper. Oh my god, we're balling. Maybe we have too much gold generation. I don't know. All right, Tunic will be... So, let's see. I don't know how he's going to use agility here with his hand, but... Okay, claw into... I don't know what that could possibly be. All right, we have a Vigor. We have a lot of blues, so we can go fishing here. I think we go this plus this. We have so much gold, we actually could just go fishing for a long time. For a go again. You think it's worth taking 3 damage here? What do we have to find? We have to find Blade Runner, Glint. There's like 25 to 30% of our deck should be a hit. We don't have any spoils left. We'd basically have to find Blade Runner. We already used 2 reds. We already used our shift as well. I don't know if going fishing is the best idea here. We have to go fishing real deep, actually. All right, you know what? We have so much gold. Let's just do it. Screw it. Let's just do it. What's the payoff? He can draw 6 cards in a row. That's what we're gonna be doing next turn, guys. We're gonna be using all of our riches. In fact, we have okay, so let's see. What is the least useful card here? It's probably the Emboldened Blade. He would have played, if this was a D-React, he would have played it the other turn. Okay, gold, pay. We drew a Sink Blow. That's bad. Gold. We drew a Hit and Run. That's good. All right. How about, okay, so we play the Hit and Run, play the Goblet, play Money Where Your Mouth Is, swing. That uses all our resources. Arsenal, Sink Below. And we're prepared for the next turn. Sounds good. Let's do it. Hit and Run. And we'll play Goblet on the second attack. We'll play Money Where Your Mouth Is on the... Oh, we have to play this all now, don't we? Because he has Flesh Bag. Oh, this is actually a good bait here. This Sink Blow is probably going to bait him. All right, we'll play this all out now. Because this looks like an attack react now from his perspective. Especially if I wager this. Should I wager this? Giving him a single gold. If I don't wager this, I don't think he'll block. I really want this gone. So I'm going to wager this. Make this look like an attack react. This is, yeah, exactly. Part of playing Warrior is getting your opponent to do what you want them to do. So we got him to use his Flesh Bag how we wanted him to use it. All right, pick a card from your hand. Oh, interesting. Okay. So now, okay, he doesn't. Okay, that's really weird. I thought he was gonna D-react from hand. Okay. No. Swing. All right, and with a D-react and refresh dynamos, I don't think we could die from 9. 5-card Reinhardt, though, a lot of shenanigans can happen. Okay, he had a Sink Below. Okay. That's weird. He should have used it on the first one. All right, Nourishing with Agility sounds pretty good. All right, what did he do? He played Blood Rush Bellow, pitched Send Packing. Beast Within was discarded. Reckless Swing was banished, so he takes the damage from that. Swing Big was banished. Okay. Okay, I have no idea what happened, but I just lost all my cards. What the hell happened, guys? Okay. He played Alpha Rampage, discarding Beast with... Okay. Okay, am I dead here? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm exactly dead, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, no, I'm hold on. I live at 1. I live at 1. Oh, boy. I'm going to die to Reckless Swing, boys. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I don't think he... Does he have Reckless Swing? He probably has 2 copies of it, right? Holy shit, that Alpha Rampage. Okay. We're going to up the ante on Nourishing Emptiness, guys. That's how we're going to win the game. As long as he doesn't have Reckless Swing in this hand, I think we win. So we can Nourishing and we can up the ante for... So we need 5 resources to do that. We only have 4. Oh, we have 5 from the Vigor. All right, we're good. Nourishing. pitch. All right, as long as he doesn't have reckless swing, we win the game. Because we can up the ante on this. He blocks 3. We up the ante. We'll bring this to 9, and he'll die. Even if he blocks with Tunic, he dies. Let's hope he doesn't have reckless swing. That's a bad sign. Okay, we're okay. It's time to up the ante. Either he's dead or I'm dead. We're about to find out. All right, all in, baby. All modes. All right, exact lethal here. He blocked with the non-attack. So even if he has reckless swing, maybe he has another non-attack. Let's see. Did we win the game? We won the game. Are you not entertained? I survived a 15 power alpha rampage. Woo! Oh yeah, it also has dominate. He can't reckless swing. A little bit anticlimactic. We knew we won there, but we got there. Oh my god. GG, good game. Good game. Good game. Holy shit. Nourishing emptiness. Up the ante, baby. Man, that alpha rampage came in real hot. We barely had enough armor to survive that. Holy crap. Oh my god. Holy crap, that was a good game. What an ending. Well. I think almost half of my stream games end 1-0. And that is just how Warrior is. Oh man. All right. Well, I've actually been streaming for quite a while. I'm actually surprised. I've been having a lot of fun with you guys and with this deck. I'm going to post the link once more in the chat, and I probably going to get going. It is pretty late. We've been going since, we've been going almost 5 hours tonight. That 1 damage from Beast Within, yeah. Gold payoff equals drawing the sync to live at 1 and win. Well put. How's your win rate on Olympia so far? On my deck list, I've lost, I think it's like 70-80%, to be honest. But I would take it with a grain of salt. I'll be frank, I do think most let's switch back to the chatting one. I do believe most what the heck? What's wrong with my chat? It says like chat disconnected or something. Okay, whatever. Oh. Oh, looks like the chat is stuck. What the heck? That's weird. Okay, well. Unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Well, I guess I can still see you guys over here, so that's okay. I do think most strong players on Talishar can achieve about 80% win rate. So I wouldn't really take my win rate on Olympia as like proof that he's good or bad. Yeah, it's been stuck for 3 hours. Yeah. I've been I didn't notice that until now. I had to restart my router, and I think that's what happened. But that's okay. I can still see you guys over here, so that's just gonna make the VOD not as pretty, but that's okay. Okay. Yeah, the more and more I play Olympia, the more and more I like him. He's really, really, really you I just feel like I'm the warrior that's like looking at the card, looking at the play style, like there's you feel the ebb and flow of battle, and that's really the beautiful thing. We blocked, we attacked, we we were aggressive with our Glee at the right time. We doubled down at the right time. We, you know, it, it's just complete flesh and blood. Like Olympia is really like if you like flesh and blood, I think you should like Olympia because at his core he just is does all the interactions. He's great. I really 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 like him. And I do think the deck list that we've come to is pretty good actually. It's pretty nice. Um I'll probably make a deck tech on this for the YouTube guys pretty soon. Okay. Brewing is the best moment to fall in love with a new hero. Exactly. Um, Unlike Kasai, who I basically just picked up deck lists for, Olympia, I literally started from the bottom, started from a blank canvas, and I was like, all right, what type of flesh and blood painting do I want to paint now? So really, really, really enjoying Olympia. Okay. Uh it is almost 1 a.m. So I'm gonna be getting out of here. Uh if you guys want more flesh and blood content, you can catch Nathan's stream tomorrow. Or you could watch one of the other VODs for I think there's 3 or 4 Olympia VODs now. I will be producing some deck techs on my first looks at Dory, Bolton, and Olympia. None of the deck lists that I'm going to be posting are going to be like super refined, but I do have a lot of experience on Dory and Bolton, so I do feel confident that the lists are roughly there. And then I've been working on Olympia for quite a while, so yeah. Okay. Uh any more questions in chat? If not, we're gonna get out of here. Yeah, man, that makes playing the hero so much more worth it. Yep. Yeah, being able to start from a blank canvas is really, really beautiful. And if you look at Olympia's, has the simplest hero text we've ever seen on a hero. The first time each of your attacks wins a wager, create a gold token. And with that sentence, you could build him in many, many ways. You should brainstorm a Art of War warrior list, catch people off guard. Art of War was fringe playable in Bolton a long time ago. Yeah. Yeah, I enjoyed it. Glad I was off tonight and could hang with y'all and talk Olympia. He's def a bunch of fun. Yep. Thank you so much for your list and input, Joe. I really appreciate that. Um, how well does this list do into Victor? So far he's been doing well against Victor. I thought it would be really rough, considering I can't win a clash to save my life, but um, Olympia grinds real well. Like, and Golden Sun doesn't do jack shit against Warrior. So, yeah. What warrior do you think will have the most success in the new metagame? So I talked about earlier how this was basically ranking my children. When you asked me that question, I love all my children equally, but the most successful warrior I think is currently Dorinthia, and then I think the other 3 are about equal. If I had to put them in a tier, I'd say Dory is A tier, and the rest are B tier. Um, Dorinthia is just printing extra cards for Dorinthia. Things to get really, 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 really crazy on defense because I don't know if there is a way to defend against Dorinthia properly anymore. Streak Saber Dory. Yep. That deck is pretty good. And you know what? The beautiful thing is that now there's like 4 ways to play Dory. And so this is why I've been telling people, like, in general, like, I don't really want to give you an exact Dory list, because that gives away part of our game, right? We want our opponents to be unsure of what's coming. What is the worst matchup for you for Olympia? I guess his worst matchup is decks that theoretically go really, really fast. A lot of the ways we're winning the game is getting this to refresh 10 times. Getting Vigor tokens to spill over until we have the right hand. So you guys can't see what I was talking about. I was pointing at Valiant Dynamo on my screen. So Valiant Dynamo is like, we need the game to go like 13 to 15 turns. Think you'll have a Dawnblade list soon? I'm heading to Hartford and I like to incorporate HH cards. That will, I mean, I have a Dory list, but I want to test a little bit more. It will be up sometime this week. I'm not exactly sure. I really don't like publishing stuff that I don't feel confident about. Although this is like a first looks, I still feel really bad when I release content that I haven't tested, or let's keep it real. There's a lot of content creators out there that publish deck techs that they don't test thoroughly enough. So I don't want to be like one of those people, basically. Worst matchup is nothing. He is the deathmatch champ. Yeah. You don't become the undisputed deathmatch champion without, beating everybody. All right, I'm going to get going. Speaking of deathmatch champions, if you have not watched our preview video on Commanding Performance, you guys will get a good kick out of that. So go to the TheCardGuyz YouTube page, go to the video section, and look up the Commanding Performance video. I'm sure you guys will get a good laugh out of that. All right, I'm going to get going. Next week, we might be doing Olympia. We might be doing Dory. I don't know. We might be doing both. Who knows? All right. If not, I need to plan a trip because I saw it decided to... Hartford a sealed draft. Yeah, exactly. Hartford side events could have heavy hitter cards though. So, yep. All right. All right. This has been Josh Lau with TheCardGuyz. Thanks for joining me today, and I'll see you guys later. Go Olympia. Go. Take care.